Oh, I lost my screen. Let me see. Okay. There we go. Let's see. So I'm just gonna do a few quests for the free rolls. For Christmas, I think I only have there's only 2 free ones, and I guess for GA bunko and JP, I'll also do a few ones. Hey, Panda, how's it going? Are you excited about Digimon? There hasn't been an announcement officially. I guess it is official, but Gung Ho and they have a newsletter or something. And Digimon is confirmed for December 26th. Yeah, I'm also excited. I mean, not only because it's a new collab, and it's also a very strong collab. Well, at least for 2 units. Well, 2 leaders. But yeah, I also grew up with Digimon. So I am also happy it came to us. Let's see. Hopefully I don't need my cleric. I mean, this is an easy dungeon. I probably don't. But yeah, I'll be ready to roll at least 300 stones on each account. Even though for this account, I was planning to go more into JJK, but then I guess we're skipping it completely. Because last time around, I rolled a little more. I roll in Gung Ho Another Story. So I did 5 rolls on stream, and I didn't get anything good. I'll go over them again, but I did roll again off stream, and I did get what I kind of wanted, which was Yuita. Yeah, this is my alt. So what, I got 2 militias, I think. 3, 4. Yeah, I think I got 2 bestas, 2 militias. One of these might have been free. But yeah, then I did another multi off stream, and I got 2 Yuiras actually, which is what I wanted for Sukuna. But I don't think it's gonna come to an A. I mean, that's how I feel. I don't know if it'll happen. I mean, you could really only get one Omnimon because we get a free one. Like this one. This is usually collabs from now on. They have a free copy of the batch unit, which is much weaker. But honestly, because Omnimon is so broken, you could run the cheap Omnimon as a sub, and it still deals damage, and he has the active skill that's really good. So you could only get one of them, but I would recommend at least 3 if you can manage that. And each one is about 100. It's 98 stones, because you need 14 Digimon units to exchange for an Omnimon, and the machine is 7 stones. So 98 stones for 1 Omnimon. So I think in my videos I've been saying to be prepared to roll at least 300 stones, because that would mean 3 Omnimons. But you might need to roll more because what if you don't get Joe, which is a very crucial part of Omnimon teams. Yeah, let's see. Which one do I need to do again? So that's one free roll for Christmas, and I think just the arena, and that's it. Yeah. Let's see. Sorry. So yeah, just arena. Just the Christmas arena, and that should be it. I did these quests on my main account already, so I don't need to do them on stream. Can I just swipe it? Maybe, probably not though. Usually the arenas they hit much harder, but this is a seasonal arena. I don't have any auto heal. Also, that's I'm gonna dump Kohaku right now. I don't need it. And I guess the Pierce, voice damage, an attribute. Oh, that should be fine. Okay, and that was running. I don't know if you heard me, Panda, but I would recommend getting at least 3 Omnimons. So that would mean at least 300 stones to exchange. Because each one is about 100 stones, 98 magic stones. But you could manage with just one of them. Because there's the cheap, the free copy of Omnimon. Though you probably won't be able to do like SN5 with that. How many stones do you have saved up? I have a bunch of stones. I still have to do the monthly quest. I haven't gotten the ones from the achievements. I think all in all, if I do collect all the stones I could get, I could get like maybe 600, which is more than enough in my opinion. Well, I mean, hopefully I get lucky with Joe, but yeah, the first day I'll definitely roll at least 300 stones. Because even if I do get 3 Omnimon within those 300 stones, I'll want dupes of other stuff too. Like Ty is really good. A 4th Omnimon would be fine too, because the equip is not that great, but if you ever want to farm parts, it's an option. Hey, Mikey, how's it going? Hopefully, I don't die here. Don't hit me. You didn't hit me. That bad. Yeah, that's a good haul. Yeah. Hopefully you get lucky too, so you don't have to spend that many. Okay, I'll probably die. I wonder if I have an ad. Hopefully I do. So I don't have to do this again. Oh, he didn't hit me. So let's go for the kill. Cap break everyone. Even though I'm pretty sure just one is enough. But for my alt, since we skip JJK, I do think I'll forget about JJK, even though I did one more multi. I should have waited on my alt. Shouldn't have done that multi on Marble. But yeah, I have 37. Mail, I'm pretty sure I have a bunch. 200. I do the multi quest, that's like 320 something. Close to 400, I say, which hopefully is enough for all the Omnimons. Yeah, we should definitely get Hikari, the Digimon cleric, because Aurora is like the best one, and we'll probably not gonna have access to that. So definitely get Hikari. I mean, I'm trying to think what other clerics. I mean, obviously there's Circle and Kohaku, but Hikari benefits from the Digimon badge. And also, she gives you like an HP, no, not an HP. She gives you an attack boost and RCB boost, which really helps you survive with Omnimon because they don't have that much healing. Obviously, Kohaku could also help, but for Omnimon teams, you don't really need the HP buff. Like that's why you don't really need Kohaku or Circlia. Like those teams are really really tanky. Like everyone pretty much has like at least a barrel. So once you get to the boss, you're like very very tanky, and you don't need the HP off, unless they include like, I mean, I don't think in SN5 I don't think there's an HP debuff at all. But if for the next dungeon they do introduce that, then Omnimon teams will have to change. And even Aura might not cut it because she does make you more tanky because of the shield, but if it's a nasty HP debuff, then that could be really that could be deadly even with the 30% shield. Let's see. So I have my 2 rolls here. There's nothing else. Let me check. I'm pretty sure my on my main I did all of them. Did anyone decide to roll Christmas? Or get lucky with the rolls, maybe? Let's see, I'm pretty sure I did it, yeah. Like from Christmas, I want to get Cecilia and Sophie. Because I do see some value in them. I mean, they're Omnimon colors. So you could definitely use them as a sub. Even though, yeah, you can't really lose that much. Because you don't have much flexibility. Like you could only pretty much drop TK and that's it. Yeah, for like on release, that's gonna be the optimal team. But like in JP right now, Aurora is the best cleric. So you would replace Hikari with Aurora. But we're not probably gonna get that, so. Yeah, I'm also gonna wait for all the stamps. Let's see. I'll definitely do some rolls on my JP account for Christmas because it's a new account. I don't have any fodder, and I could always use some more equips or something. I have enough stones. I'm gonna do one multi on Christmas and one on the GA bunko. I mean, the teams for GA bunko are very expensive. Well, the only good team I've seen people use is uses a bunch of the Danmachi units, which are they're like all of them are batch BGMs, and I think both of them are BGMs. I don't know. But yeah, I'll see in a little bit. Let me get the free rolls. I think I did the free rolls here. Yeah. I also have them here. So I have 6 Christmas rolls across all my accounts. 10 days for those, 15 for these. But yeah, let me see the free. So that's for the expert floor. Can't do that right now. That there's 2 free rolls I could do right now, maybe. I'm assuming this is a Colo or something. Yeah, the Colosseum and Juggernaut. But yeah, it's gonna suck for us missing Laura. She does so much. Belen has to do his VGM, yeah. And then is Bell the batch unit? I haven't seen. I don't remember. Oh, gotcha. Thanks for the info. Yeah, because I was thinking there were like three units that people use, but no, because Bell has an Evo and people are using that. So yeah, those teams are very expensive. Like I said, I forget which one. I think Bell and Hesse is the auto healer, and you need 2 of those. So 2 BGM units. I didn't check the rates, but I'm assuming that's 1%. I can check in a little bit. And then the badge is also 1% usually. Maybe a little higher sometimes, but you need 3 of those, I think. Oh, and the last sub is Aurora. I'm pretty sure it's Aurora. The first few teams that I saw, they couldn't really tackle. They couldn't really farm SN5 like for parts. But I think people have settled in a certain build that can actually farm parts. So I was thinking these teams were not that good because of that, because they couldn't do much. But I think people have settled on something now. I mean, I still would rather play Omnimon, I think. But yeah, the teams are pretty fast actually. I think I saw one clear for a Bell Hestia team that was like close to 12 minutes. I mean, close to under 12 minutes, I think. I'll use TK for the auto heal in case he hits me for a lot. Fire. Let's see. I think there's the one other team that I can have seen people use from GA bunko. It's a green team, so I don't think it's gonna stick around. But yeah, all of those teams look pretty pricey because you need multiple units from this collab. I mean, Mimi looked good on release, but no one's using her anymore. Oh, I didn't even notice I didn't have my SS. But yeah, Omnimon doesn't care. Oh yeah, they might actually be using the actual Japanese name, which is not Omnimon, it's Omegamon. Because for anyone that watched Digimon, like the dub, like in the US and also in Latin America, uh, the like Ty's rival, like friend, his name is Matt in those dubs. But Gongho introduced them as Yamato, like their actual Japanese name. So this whole time I've been calling this unit Omnimon, but I might have to switch it around to the actual name. I mean, I already got used to Omnimon, but yeah, we might be going with Omegamon. I'm not familiar with Alpha. Like I've only watched the season 1 and 2, and I guess the original movie, but I haven't watched anything else. This is the Colosseum. And also, Hikari's name is not, well, in Latin America and the US. What's her name? Because I have been calling her Hikari, but I grew up watching the Latin American version, but I don't remember Hikari's name in the dub. Because I think that's only those two names. Well, I guess with Harpmemon 2. Those are the only two names that might change for people that watch the animes. I guess the anime. There's no S, plural. Kari? I think so. Yeah, that sounds familiar. But yeah, the full Japanese name is Hikari. I don't know why they dropped the he. And for Yamato, they just made it Matt. Oh, but who's Alpha? Have they actually shown up in the anime or some other movies? Like I know there's a whole trading card game out there with a bunch of Digimons that I've never seen, and there's also other games, but I'm not familiar with any of those at all. The Royal Knights. Is that the old man that shows up guiding the kids? I forget a lot because I haven't really rewatched the anime since I was a kid. Really. Well, you know what? I did actually look at some images. I think it's the latest movie, Last Evolution. I didn't really. War Greymon and War Gururumo get like a new evolution. I didn't really like. I didn't like the design. It looks too close to a too humanoid. I don't know. It felt like they were like, I don't know, cosplayers dressing like armor more than anything. I don't know if one of them was Alphamon. I don't know. I mean, doesn't make sense because Omnimon is both of them combined. Let me Google Alphamon. Oh, it looks like a dark knight slash paladin. Every anime season. I only watch 1 and 2. Which one shows up? Let me actually click the Royal Knight webpage. Digimon fandom wiki page. Let's see. So there's Alphamon. This is so Alphamon, Craniamon, Crusadermon, Dynasmon, Examon, Galantamon, Gakuon. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Okay, Omnimon. Ulforce Beedramon. Isn't Beemon a thing? That's season 2. Season 2 is Dukemon. Did I skip it? Maybe it has a different name? I think this one looks familiar. Magnamon. Is that maybe the other name? This looks like... Oh, Gallantmon. Okay. I mean, Magnamon looks familiar. I actually can't tell Gallantmon, and I did watch season 2, so... Interesting. I never noticed that. Oh, okay. Yeah, Beemon had a bunch of them. Yeah, I think Omnimon was the only one. Well, Omega Mon. Oh, Alpha Omega. I mean, maybe just those two, because that's, the beginning and the end. Yeah, I didn't really like those characters when I watched it as a kid. Beeman and whoever their Digi child is. Well, yeah, I didn't like season 2 all that much. Also, overall. Mainly because like my favorite character was like TK and Patamon and all of them. And I remember they have an Evo. I think they fused together or something with one of the new childs. And I didn't like that Evo at all. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like a religious. I don't know. Was it like a Buddha or something? But I thought it looked so lame. And I remember like Angemon had like a bunch of cool. I mean, Angemon was cool, and there's also Magna Angemon too. Like, I mean, I have it right here actually. But yeah, he has that. He has that sword. It opens some gate. I don't know, to heaven or hell or so. I don't know. I don't remember where it goes, but yeah. And in season 2, he was a horse basically, Pegasus, Pegasusmon or something. I just thought they all looked like so lame. Yeah, especially for season 2 because they all had like armor. I think that's what it was called, armor digi evolutions. Oh, one that I did like. I mean, I guess I was like, it is something like it was a ninja. I remember the Hawk Digimon. He transformed into like a ninja with a big ass shuriken with like bendy arms or something. I think it was like a plant. I think that was the only design I liked from season 2. Oh yeah, I remember the gears and the no, the gears was season 1. It was rings on season 2 or something. Shooty one, that sounds like it, like a shuriken. But yeah, that one was kind of cool. I think that was the only one I liked. Like the armadillo, he had like a submarine evolution. Was kind of lame. Beamon, I didn't really like any of them. But yeah, for Magna Angemon, like all those wings, that energy sword thingy. Let's see. I just thought Beamon looked way too generic. Let's see. Let me look at them again. Okay, this article doesn't have any pictures. I wanted to see it. Beamon Adventure. Like the fire one, okay, that's okay, but I think everything else was not that cool. I guess this was like the Garurumon one, the electric one, was it? Because the first one is supposed to be like Ty's armor. Well, not Ty's, Agumon or Greymon. Let's see. But yeah, it's because Beamon's design is so prevalent in all of them. I mean, you should expect that, I guess. Like in all the blue humanoid just standing up. Like I'm looking at I guess the evil guy, well, he becomes good. The guy with the worm, that one was a cool one too. That Digimon. I just remember it because they also fuse together, Beamon and the worm. And again, it looks way too generic for me. Yeah, he was a big simp for the evil guy. That's all I remember. I mean, he tried his best. All right, let me do my free rolls. I'll start with my alt. I'm actually, sure enough, the JP version. I think I also have the last login stamp roll for another story. Oh, that's interesting. He also has another Evo, right? Like I remember at the end, I think they travel all over the world or something on its back. What is this? This thing doesn't label the names. But yeah, Beamon had just so many Evos. All right, let me do the Christmas ones. Where are they? Time left probably is gonna show me the Christmas ones also. I think it's only one so far. Let's see, login stamps. Okay, only one login stamp. Okay. I thought I was missing some, but no. Okay, I'm gonna do the Christmas one first. I'll save the Gung Another Story for last, because hopefully that's a good one. Okay, this is free login stamp. All right, save me the father. Give me Cecilia and Sophie, please. Oh, Vasca. Actually, this is also okay. This is really good for a free roll. For a login stamp, BGM, nice. Not sure where I'll be using her, but I do like her equips at least. Okay, okay. And now the free rolls from the quest. I think these are all, yeah, they're not high rarity, so don't have high hopes for this one. Okay, diamond, another good sign. Higher rarity. And it's, oh, Greta. Don't care, but I mean, apparently SN5 can be cheese. Like, if you turn, well, I only saw one team that you turn the enemies dark. So I guess this one is, I don't think this is gonna be useful. Oh yeah, you can gravity full dark resist cheese SN5 apparently. All right, the last roll on this account. It's only a 6-star and it's Haku. Whatever. And now for the 6-star. Go another story roll. Either Save Me the Father for Orlando or Grocery and Lucerita would be good. It's only a 6-star. It's Apocalypse, I think. Yeah, this is Apocalypse. Not too hyped about this. Let's see. So I have to exchange for Omnimon on this account. I didn't do it last time around, so I have to do it now. Because who knows when this is gonna come back, if at all. I mean, they did surprise us by bringing it instead of JJK. I'm thinking, but I mean, I think I can do without Bestas. I'll keep one as an equip. Rosemary is decent. Um, like this one gets used for farming with Namiel sometimes, and I think one of the equips, I think is that one. This equip is not that bad. Also, it's a haste and a bunch of useful awakenings. So I think I'll keep two. I have three. I might also give up probably two Tapios. It's green. I'm not gonna use it. I mean, this guy had the novelty of being like a one-turn cooldown orb maker, but he was green. I mean, he's still green. And now we have a one shoe. Honestly, yeah, I think that's it. Unless there's something else I would rather give up. I don't think so. Actually, do you have anything useful? Double resist. And this one's some decent bulk with these. Okay, I'll keep you. Okay, that's Orlando down. I can't really exchange for anything else, and I don't really want to. Although the equip you get with this unit from clearing the colo is very useful. I do have this one does take five stars. I could just get rid of my Andras, my Venoms. I'll keep another one. Pretty sure this guy's not as useful. I'll give you up. Or this one. Don't even remember if any of these have any use. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, double TPA, Tomoe's, very low cooldown though. Maybe not that good. But I'm pretty sure this one's worse. This is Hawkeye, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'll give it up. So I'm getting that mainly to get this equipped. If you guys haven't seen it, pretty decent. Decent awakenings. I don't think the active skill was that good, but yeah, it's a conditional clear. You have to clear with that unit I just exchanged. But yeah, 2 skill boosts, some bulk, OEs. Dark resist, I don't think it matters that much right now. But it is good. But yeah, it doesn't charge, but this one's decent. Jam resist also might be helpful. Like the other ones are not as good. I mean, this one is with any leader you could get. This one is Romeo and Juliet, which is exchangeable, but I don't like the awakenings all that much. So I'm skipping that. Orlando, I'll get it because I can, but I'm not a fan either. I mean, it's free. I mean, if you exchange, which you should, I'm pretty sure you should exchange for Orlando. So at that point, it is free. This one, don't care either, but that's free. Conditional clear with any marble. This is with the badge unit, which I'm not gonna get. But you can also get the free one I forget which one is which. Queen of Hearts and Mummy or Royal Guard. I think the Mummy is the free one, but you get the same equip, which is pretty decent. Auto heal, shield break, low cooldown. So yeah, I have to do these very soon because there's 3 days left. Okay, now for the free rolls on my main account. Let's see. So there's only one Christmas roll. So let me do that. Okay, 7-star. Please be Sophie, Cecilia. Oh, it's Scarlet. Useless. First one though, whatever. Fast cleric. Wait, hold on. I think my friend is rolling? Oh yeah, my friend is rolling GA bunko too, which I'll get to also after Christmas. So let me get their stream ready. Let's see. I'll keep doing the free ones while my friend sets up their stream. So more Christmas rolls. Let's see. Please give me something useful. Cecilia Sophie, please. And oh, Cecilia Sophie. I'm very happy with this. I don't have to exchange anymore. But I wonder if I should anyways. Actually, I might just exchange for Sue's then. Well, indeed, yes. I'm very happy. This is the only Christmas unit I care about. And I got Subaki. Second one, so doesn't matter. Hold on. Check in my friend's stream. But yeah, very, very happy with this. Let's see. Pull it up. Now let me hide this. Alright, you're on stream now. And let me do my the last Don't Another Story roll. 6-star. Let's see. I mean, more dupes of Rosary. Oh, it's not Rosemary. Whatever. That really sucked that it wasn't higher already. I mean, I am gonna exchange for this one also on my main account. Oh, good luck. I think yeah, you haven't done all of them, right? So go ahead. Okay. Oh, high rarity. So I'll probably exchange for this. Oh, Benivana. Old unit. Not that relevant. Not relevant at all, really. That sucks. It is your first one. Let's see. Orlando, I have one. I have 2 now. Oh, I did exchange for it. Yeah, never mind. My good luck. 6-star and a pop. Hopefully this one turns it around. Oh, it's only a 6-star also. I mean, this is a good equip. This is a Gambit. Dark Sabachu, Tensi, and you don't have Goten, so this is actually somewhat of a replacement. So it's not bad. Need to see any other free rolls? I don't think so. Oh, Christmas, you have one. Let's see if you can also get a Sicilian Sophie. No. I'm praying for... Oh, it's... Xiahodon. I mean, the equip is not that... Oh, you have like 3 already. Okay. You didn't really need another one. I think that's it. These are all the Super Catfest rolls, which we're gonna do when we get the last roll, which is what? Christmas? I don't know if I can stream Christmas or Christmas Eve, but I'll try. Let's see. Oh, good luck with your roll. Is this one 6-star and above? No? Okay. No. Let's see. It's... Oh, Miriam. That sucks. Getting exchangeable units from the free rolls, that really sucks. And you already had one. I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, you got the 2 rolls. There's only 2 rolls from the quest. Alright, good luck. Oh, it's gold egg. 14? What the hell? You have enough for a Sophie. I mean, you have been playing longer than I have, so... And I think I've actually sold some of my Christmas useless units for space before I knew about... Before any of us knew about these type of exchanges. Yeah, that's a bunch of them. So you have the fodder to make the trade. But it doesn't matter because you're gonna roll Sicilian Sophie on this one. Cecilia Sophie, here we go. Up alone. And you already had one. Okay. That sucks. I mean, don't exchange now, but let's see how much fodder you have. Yeah, those... Who is she? Frasier? Yeah, you can definitely lose all of them pretty much. Hey, bitches, how's it going? Did you get anything good from Christmas? I mean, I wouldn't... Well, I don't know. It's up to you, because even if you free roll another Cecilia Sophie, I think 2 is a good amount. But yeah, maybe you'll free roll a Christmas Cecilia, and then you can exchange for a Zeus or something. But yeah, let's wait for stamps then. Because yeah, even though I just free roll a Cecilia Sophie, which I'm really happy about. No, we're not rolling. These are just free rolls. Login stamps and the quest. Are you still gonna get your third Orlando? What is this for, Orlando? Let's see. Honestly, maybe you can do without Magus. They have a leader swap equip, but I don't think that I could. Like at least, I think Gregorius has like a Tensio equip now. I mean, those equips, I mean, it doesn't have any bulk, but the OEs are nice. I don't know. I don't know if one is enough since you have two. I mean, three. What are you planning? You want to roll Christmas? No? Okay, good. So what are you gonna do? Because it looks like you're planning something. No, they're Orlando? Okay. Yeah, don't do it if you don't have to. You have two of them already. Yeah, I would do that. Now let's go to JP, where I'll actually be rolling Christmas just to see if I get lucky. Because my account is very new. I do wanna. Hopefully I do wanna get Christmas Cecilia also. Oh, but let me do the free rolls. Yeah, I have free rolls here. Oh, you're showing me Freyja. So she doesn't have a unit, but she might end up being like a descendant. So that unit is, I think, the villain in the latest season of Danmachi. And as you can see, she's not worrying all that much. So she's a fan favorite. But yeah, Christmas. Antagonist. Okay, not a villain. And yeah, my friend here is a fan of her. So 3 Christmas rolls. Let me get back to Christmas. So I'm gonna do my Christmas rolls. And you can also go ahead and do them. You have a bunch of rolls. Yeah. What are those even? I think those are like the multi rerolls. Oh, high rarity for me. Cecilia, please. Ooh, Endra. So she's interesting because she's an auto healer, and another Shariton. He's following you around. But yeah, she's an auto healer, cap break, looping effect also. But then, I mean, GA Bunko has a much stronger one, even though they're like half. Their effect doesn't loop. It's like a 4-turn lasting effect on an 8-turn cooldown. like Enra does loop by herself. So if you need to save space, maybe people would run this. I don't know. Her auto heal is not as high. This is 40%. I think it's Bell and Hestia, the duo unit, that they auto heal like 70%. So I don't think Enra might see that much use, but I mean, it's nice to have, at least for me. And yeah, Shadon, I mean, it's your first one on JP at least. So it could have some use maybe. No? Okay. Let me do my next pre-Christmas roll. Oh, go ahead. I just do it for the free rolls. Another high rarity for me. And it's Grammary. I'm not really in a need of a cleric. And you got Osiris. I mean, another orb skin, I think. Yep, another orb skin. But yeah, Grammar is exchangeable. Fire Cleric, which I have Aurora. Like, I don't really need anything else. Yeah, Osiris doesn't have much going on for himself. He only has like a lot of skill boost. Okay, next free roll for Christmas. Let's see, another high rarity for me. And yours is not. Oh, Uriel, not as useful. And you got Haku. Oh, Uriel is an orb skin also. But yeah, I don't really care for him. Yeah, I don't care. Fodder at best. And 6-star, is that GA, no? Oh, Christmas, 6-star. Okay, yeah, let's do that one. And go. Okay, Cecilia. Another chance at Cecilia and Sophie. We both got high rarity. I got Labro. And you got... Oh, wow. Nice. Congrats. I mean, I don't care that much about Labro. But yeah, you got your Omnimon, you have your Cecilia. I don't know if you can use them. Because you didn't get Stella, right? From the whole collab? Yeah. I mean, the equip on Larval was okay. I might not actually use it. But yeah, Cecilia, two really good equips, and yeah, decent base. Like her active skill does a lot. Yeah, vicious. Digimon is gonna be here soon. Let's see. I have my quest rolls for Christmas. 2 of them. So let me open those also, and you can go ahead. Let's see. High rarity for me also. Cecilia for me, please. Oh, I got it. And you got Louis Bay. Not useful. But yeah, I don't have to roll anymore. I was planning on rolling Christmas on JP, actually. Save for what? I mean... Yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen in JP in 2 months like we do. Like we do in NA sometimes. Oh yeah, butlers. That's the only... I mean, who knows when that's gonna happen. But yeah, butlers and maids. February. New Year's. Oh, maybe New Year's, actually. Rule. Okay, I'm doing my last roll. What is this? Oh, Greta again. Oh no, I got Greta on my main account. But yeah, I'm not gonna roll. I actually free roll Cecilia and Sophie on my Nene account, my main account. So I don't need to roll there either. Let's see what you get. Oh, you got Methered. Not much use because Omnimon is the light TPA unit. Well, tricolor TPA, but still. What's her equip again? For me, yeah, all of them were diamond, and they were all high rarity. Let me look again. I'm pretty sure. Yep, they all glow for me. Israel, yeah, he's 7 stars. So yeah, not a single gold egg actually for free. I got 3 new units for free. Yeah, my JP account was really lucky actually. Oh, double killers. Yeah, it's not that useful. Let's see. Oh, let's do the free GA. Oh, are you telling me? Because I do have the tab open, but so they didn't show anything. They have a live action JJK movie. They all of them look pretty cheap, so I don't have any high hopes. All right, let's do the free. I mean, do you have any other Christmas free rolls? Because otherwise, let's do the GA free rolls. I think there's only one from the mail. Okay, I'll do the mail one. Yeah, we only have one so far. I mean, I'll do it now. So let me open it. I'm gonna open it. Let's see what we get. You got a wood unit, and I don't know what this is. So probably they're not that good. Oh, this is a lot of skill boost. This is wood TPA. I don't know what it does. I can't really translate from for your screen, but I can for mine. Attack increase for devils for 5 turns. And it's a delay. Yeah, I mean, it's add physical and devil type for me. But yeah, I'm gonna look at all the units in a little bit, one by one. What does the... Yeah, I don't think this is that good, so I'll just move on. And yeah, those awakens are not that useful, I don't think. I mean, there is a wood team that came out of GA Bunko, but I don't know if... I think it's maybe the novelty, and I think people probably are gonna forget about it soon. Let's see. All right, the 2 free rolls from this, and they are both... They're not special. They don't have like a higher rarity. So yeah, let's just do it. Let's see what we get. Is the minimum rarity 7 stars? Because they're all glowing. Yeah, they're all 7. Okay. I got this thing. You have a priest. I think that's a bad one, but this one is... I think this is useful, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is an 45% auto healer. Like so far, 40% has been like the highest one. So this one's 45, as long as you have 6 light orbs on the board. Oh, you got the female priest? Yeah, the woman is better than the male. Alright, let's roll the next one. Let's see, can I get a... I got the slimes from that very generic looking anime, and you got the same... You got a dupe. Damn. You only have 3 units, and 2 of them are dupes. Yeah, I mean... Damn, that sucks. I mean, this is what? Devil type? It's not useful right now. But... Okay. I did get Cecilia, right? I'm not confusing. Yeah, I did get Cecilia. So I'm gonna roll in GA Bunko just to have like equips. I'm not really planning on getting the team out of this collab, which is like a bunch of bells with Bella and Hestias. Oh yeah, this is the new UI. So you can see the rate. If you toggle that blue button, you can see how many of each unit you have. Like I have 1 slime, I have 1 priestess, and 1 of that devil looking thingy. And you can toggle again to see both how many units and the rate. Or just the rate. Let's see. Oh, an ad is actually about to run right now. So let me take a quick break, and I'll do at least 1 multi on GA Bunko, actually, after the break. Yeah, they show the whole Evo tree for it. So it's pretty cool. It is useful. I do like the change. Okay, let me be right back and get some water and use the bathroom. I'll actually hide your stream if you want to do anything on your phone. And I'll turn it on in a second. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. I mean, this is gonna get blocked off, but I'll just update the text on here? No. So I did the rolls. I did the quest and the rolls. I mean, we're doing the rolls, but and then I'll review GA Bunker in a little bit. Let's see, I'm messaging my friend if he because he's gonna roll also, I think. I don't know how much, but he's also gonna roll GA Bunko. But yeah, out of these, I didn't really see anything that stuck out. Like to get a one-off. I mean, I'm sure there's something. But yeah, the chase I guess is Bell, Hestia, Bell. And Hestia maybe? I think there's a Hestia. Yeah, there's a Hestia standalone. Okay, my friend's stream is up again. Okay. So I'm gonna do one multi. How much are you planning on rolling? Or what do you wanna get? You have 260 stones and you have like 100 stones right now. So what's your plan? All the top priorities? Yeah, I guess I haven't really seen anyone use the Goblin Slayer unit because they are strong. They have a strong active, I think. The Adventure, I don't know what this guy. I mean, he's so generic. But yeah, I'll look at them soon. I mean, the equip is nice. Let's see. You're pointing at their active skill. One turn. Attack will be 5x. Limit increase to 40 billion. And damage absorption if I destroys one shield. Yeah, it's a good active. A lot of damage. But I haven't really seen anyone in JP use those two units. Everyone was using just Bell. So yeah, this collab looks pretty mid actually. I mean, do you even have a dark team in JP? I mean, all I have is pretty much Omnimon, which is all I need. Oh yeah, you have 3 VGM Gojins that you have never used. I guess that's where you can use the dark sport. But yeah, let me do multi then. So say yes, and then I'll say on go. Ready, set, go. Nope. Oh, I have a dupe already. You too. I mean, hopefully these are bells and or Hestias. Bell and Hestias. Okay. Oh, you got 2 of those. That sucks. I didn't get a dupe of whatever that green unit was, thankfully. Oh, I got a Bell and Hestia. Hopefully this is a dupe. Oh, and they're BGM, actually. It's not a dupe. And these units are, I mean, you wanted dark support. I think this is, yeah, I got the same unit. Whatever, I'll take a look in a little bit. And the last unit, is it a dupe of this unit? Oh, this is a dungeon boost unit. He has 6 dungeon boost awakenings. Oh, this guy's like the new Shiva dragon, honestly. You just need a... What's their cooldown? 4? Yeah, you need 4 of them. So it was a dupe of the horse also. I mean, the ball. Fire, I mean, I forget if they... What? I mean, I can look in a little bit. But yeah, they give you a break. Fire, a cap break. Can't tell what else they do. I mean, I can go open it. But yeah, you need you need 4 of these. So it pierces and yeah, increases cap break. So it doesn't do combo shield void. So it's not exactly Namiel, but still. Three breaks are not gonna cut it in super gravity, but it's still okay. I think it's okay damage still. I don't know. Breaks are weird because the way I do my rating is also like if I were to do this, it's 12 to the third, which is not even 2k personal multiplier, but there's also like a multiplier from the rows and also from the number of orbs. So grading like break unit. I mean, you need the combos. Might not cut it actually. I mean, it's very specific to whatever you're gonna farm. It can't really be like a super high altitude. Maybe some Colosseums. Well, yeah, you would want levitate. I mean, with levitate, it might be okay because I think Misaka. I mean, she caps. Let me see, and I think she has levitate and like 2 breaks and a 10C. But then you also put more damage on her, so it's like yeah, 2 breaks, 10C, levitate, bunch of rows. So yeah, they might not cut it actually, because you put the levitate equip, and I mean, it's not gonna it's not gonna do as much damage as a Mizaka with the 10C equip. But let's see, are you gonna do more rolls? I mean, it should be. I don't know if it will be that soon because we have levitate and TPA, and I think that's maybe the highest multiplier we have so far. Where's the monster book? Because that's Steed, levitate, tape. I mean, levitate, TPA. They also have tape. Where's levitate? Yeah, there's levitate. I guess like God Killer. I guess that's the highest if everything is a god. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure for damage, it's levitate TPA, which you're not gonna be making TPAs with this guy. So just wait for that levitate NC equip. I mean, but you will need to roll 3 more of those. Yeah, the dupes are very useless. I mean, I was the winner, I guess, out of both of us with this Bell and Hestia. But I still need like one more. And the other one, wait, so I guess I could make it, if I roll enough, I could make the team if I just get another Bell Hestia. Because you need at least 2 of this one. Because I think the team is, you run 2 transform as leaders. And then as a sub, you run the Evo. So I get 2, I run the transform, leader, then a sub, then 2 Hestias and Bells, and then Aurora, and that's the team pretty much. But yeah, we need to roll a lot more. Yeah, 14 fodder, which is 98 stones. Yeah, it's pretty much 3 Omnimons worth. Hey, Checker, how's it going? Next 3 rolls. I mean, I could get more. That Bell Hestia kind of made me want to roll a little bit more. So I'll do one more multi. Wait for. I mean, if I get more dupes, I mean that I need dupes. So I think I'll roll now. I think that I'm saying I'm gonna roll more right now. So I need 3 more stones for a multi. No, I have to do it now. I don't want to change my mind. It's a trap. No, it's a trap to wait. Demon Slayer. Why? Okay, I just need 3 more stones. And I will roll. Okay, there's 1 from the app. You gonna roll? I mean, that doesn't apply to you. I don't know if are you want to. Yeah, that's my friend. He's rolling. He didn't get anything useful actually. It was only me that I got the BGM. I guess. Yeah, the center one is me. The one on the left is my friend. I get luck. Let me get 2 more stones somewhere. I mean, I could do quests. I think I haven't done the easy ones. Oh no, I have done a bunch of them actually. Yeah, we have a few days still for monthlies. Oh no, that was the quest, the easy quest. Is it this one? Yeah, level 15. Level 2. Okay, that's 2 stones. Well, actually, no. I think it's 5 stones now. Going for more. Wait, do you play JP, Chakra? Oh, I didn't use any skills. I think I should be fine. Not anymore. How come? Why'd you stop? I guess maybe you got borrow a pad. I mean, could be a reason. Yeah, it might be too time consuming. Yeah. Even though I have three, yeah, I know what you mean. What else do you play? Brown Dust? That's a popular with pad people, I think. Oh, you do play the pixel thingy? How come? Is it because it's a gung-ho property? Interesting. Is it actually fun? Oh, it's not made by I think gung-ho is involved somehow. Okay, I got my 5 stones. But yeah, I'm not really familiar with I mean Honkai, I know of it, but I never played. I think I did try to play Genshin like a few times and I couldn't get into it. Dokkan 2, I felt like it was overwhelming and kind of the gameplay was kind of boring. But it's also because I didn't bother looking into how to play. Like there were so many units in Dokkan. All right, let's do another multi. You ready? All right, press 5 and then we'll go on go. Oh, go. Sorry. I forgot to count down. It's because a message got withheld from Chakra. Because you said JAP. That's kind of like that's a slur, you know? I'm sure you didn't mean to do it, but I'll allow it. Oh, maybe I should unallow it actually. Because now I have a system message saying that I permitted the term. I guess it's permanent. I mean, I could undo it. Let's see. What'd you get? Okay, lights out. This doesn't look like all that bad. Yeah, JP. Yeah, JAP is not. It's not something you just say. Oh, it's a big button. Is that 50k, 500k? Let's see. I got one wolf. Let's see. I have one dupe. Hopefully that's Bel Hestia. Oh, I got the dual for Goblin Slayer. Oh, and you got Bell. So that saves you fodder. If you do get 2 Bel Hestias, that's only 1. So that's a useless dupe maybe. Bel Hestia? Ah, it's a slimes. Oh, and you got Hestia. Although I don't think a lot of people are using Hestia. Oh, and I got this unit. I think she's lower rarity. Yeah, I don't think people are running Hestia because she is a cleric, but if you have Aurora, you might as well play Aurora. Oh, you got the same unit as me. Dark. 10C TPA. Whatever. What is this? What are you pointing at? 35 billion damage cap. Okay. What's the cooldown? 6 rune cooldown. I'm not entirely happy about the. I don't know if it's making a comeback. I don't know. The team that I did see actually people using, I don't think it's wood TPA. I think it was just wood combo, which I mean you can make TPAs, but I don't think anyone's making wood TPAs. Yeah, wood combos. Yeah, we'll get Mimi from Digimon soon. She's just wood rose, I guess. Could also be just combos. But wood TPAs, wasn't there someone recently? Someone recently was trying to make wood TPAs happen. I forget who already, because it didn't stick around. But yeah, this wasn't all that good for me. Oh, Peter Pan and Hook, yeah. I mean, I think I did see one clear for SN5. I mean, I was thinking of maybe building that at some point, but I think I don't have the equips. Because none of them are physical, and you need physical. Yeah. Not even Isagi. But I think these 5 units were you pair with another Peter Pan. But I think this was a team that could clear SN5, I think, or it was some other endgame dungeon. But it is possible with these units. But yeah, the wood unit I see people use, I mean, I only saw it like 2 videos. It was this one also. Yeah, which is just wood combos. Don't necessarily have to match TPAs or rows. Okay, so I guess maybe I'll keep rolling. I don't know. I'll probably now I do want to actually. Trap, trap, trap. I mean, I got one Bell Hestia, you know? I'm halfway there, pretty much. You mean the Marvel one? That one does have a lot of useful equips. Jogo, do I even have one? I'm pretty sure I exchanged all of them away for something. This one. Attribute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sold them all of them. I sold all of them. Not sold, but I exchanged for something. Who could I even exchange for? I guess the badge unit, Juji and Megumi, I think. You have one. But yeah, Rosary and Lucerita, they have really cool equips, which you might actually use for the Billion Title dungeon. Oh yeah, I did exchange for one of. I actually haven't even used that. So I think I killed the Jogoat for nothing. let's see. But yeah, I'll wait for the stamps and then I might actually roll more in GA bunko for that team. Yeah, I know it's not a wise idea because nothing else really has much value. I mean, this ends on the 6th, no? 15 days. Yeah, there's plenty of time to wait. I don't know where you're getting Demon Slayer from, but we'll see. Yeah, I was also getting them, and it was kind of fun. Like going outside of the meta, trying to build a team. I did it on stream last time, I think, for like Queen of Hearts. Well, the free one, and I have to do it for what's it called? For the Captain Marvel duo unit, because I haven't gotten that one yet. Yeah, this one I'll get. I exchange for the unit. This one not gonna bother. Orlando. Oh no, this is not Orlando. That I guess I got Orlando already on this account. And this is the BGM, which I'll also skip. So I'm only gonna get this one. And this one's also solid. Solid Awakenings. Yeah, the other two ones are could be any Marvel unit. Natsu. Oh, I think you need the Natsu duo unit equipped on your Bell. Because I think Bell doesn't have Levitate. Yeah, he has no Levitate. Should have gotten more Natsu duos. Nah, you don't need it. Because also having the light sub attribute does help. Like if you're fighting a water enemy, at least that fire sub attribute will do some damage, more damage than the main attribute. I don't see a lot of people going out of their way to change the fire sub attribute. There is only one equip that changes fire sub attribute and has levitate. It was from the Gung-Ho collab, which I don't think you rolled. I did manage to get one of them. Yeah, this equip. Hino Kagasuchi Gung-Ho collab thingy. I still don't see anyone using the boxers from the last collab. They can now. We'll see. I mean, you need light orbs also, I think. I mean, you have Tai. You might as well use Tai, maybe. If you can transform. Because he does give you those orbs. Just to deal damage. I mean, then you're missing out on however much you cap break. I think it's 10 billion damage. Per sub attribute. I think that's what Bell does. 70%. I'm pretty sure that they do 10 billion cap rate. Because you also need the light orbs to at least break off the fire combos. And he gives you 15 light, 15 fire. So you do no heal. You just combo. Yeah. You combo with those two colors. Yep. Bell is a pure HP leader, 5.3. So yeah, there's no way of you healing because I don't think he boosts recovery. It's just pure HP. Like a single 100% gravity is gonna kill you. But SN5 doesn't have any gravity, so you're good for now. But eventually, the gravities are gonna come back. Like this is what happened before. Like before the Evolve, we had a bunch of leaders with damage reduction shields on their later skill, and then the Evolve and Royal Knot came, and we got a bunch of dungeons without any gravities. I think what SN5? No, I mean UN5 was the first one that had a gravity since like I don't remember MD4 maybe. Was that the last dungeon before the UN series? Maybe because I think I remember the dual boats came when UN4 was relatively new, or slightly before UN4 was a thing. Let's see. So we're done rolling, right? I can just end your stream then. Or are you planning on doing something else? Wait for me to... I mean, I'm not gonna roll... Okay, I'm not gonna roll today. I'll roll once we get the last stamp, maybe. Yeah, next week, next stream. Well, next stream is probably gonna be for Digimon NA. We'll do that too if we get the last stamp. I mean, the last stamp is like in 2 weeks. So it's further out than Digimon. Because I'll roll on the first day of Digimon. At least 300 stones on each account. Yeah, I'm working on the review. Hopefully it's up like the day off. Hopefully like a few hours before it goes live. But yeah, that is my plan, to release it early. Because I have made some notes on each of the units, so I just have to flesh it out a little bit more and then record, and yeah. But yeah, hopefully before it goes live. Christmas bundles. I mean, is there anything good? I mean, I don't think Zeus is all that good. Or Lavrel. And Cecilia and what's her face? And Sophie. They're not a bundle. I mean, what do you want out of the bundles? Is this binding? I mean, they do that in JJK, but JJK is not a thing, right? It's not a binding vow, if that's what you're asking. Can you sue me? No. It's not a binding agreement. But I do want to put it out before Digimon goes live. No, I'm unbindable. Okay. I'm gonna look at Dengeki, not the Dengeki, GA Bunko. So I'm gonna let you go your stream. Hold on. Let me hide it, and yeah, you can end it now. Okay. I mean, Suze it's kind of weird. I mean, I did mention it in my review if you guys watched it, but 45% it's a weird number for a gravity. I'm sure that Gong was gonna release like a ranking dungeon where you're gonna need that, and also a combo boy shield. But that one's it's really weird. How many algaes do you have, Chakra? Because she's a bundle, and I think you buy almost all the bundles. I think. So you could make a team if you have. Oh, you only have one. Yeah, because you need three for a system. I guess you could pair with a friend. Two, okay. I mean, you're there pretty much. You could try that out. I did see like maybe two clears for SN5, so you could try that. Even though we're gonna have Omnimon by then, and that one's it's a much easier clear. Although we don't have Aurora, we won't have Aurora probably. But that clear with Christmas Labro and Christmas Algae looked like a pain because you can't really do part break either. Yeah, you can buy the third if you have two already. Where was I? Well, I wanted to look at zoos, and I was talking about it a little bit. Oh, I don't even have enough water for a zoos. But yeah, not that much damage. I mean, they do less damage than Misaka still. Because Misaka has a 10 Sync Awakening at least. Because it's almost the same awakenings as Christmas Minaka. I mean, Misaka. But yeah, 45% gravity, Void's combo shields. Like, they should have just made it 50. Like, yeah, that's very good. But I don't think a lot of people are gonna buy this. I mean, apart from Chakra. Wait, I wanted to look at all of the GA bunko units. I could put this. Oh yeah, that's my emote for Digimon for pulling. I guess it's kind of early to put it up, but it's also on. If you guys have BTT emotes, I think I named it Greymon. Yeah, $30 for Zeus. It's definitely not worth it, in my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna hide it again and pull it back up for Digimon. Where's the chalkboard? Yeah, there we go. And where's my... Yeah, I wanted to look at it from the website, actually. Actually, I can look at it from the monster book on JP. So this one. Like, I just want to give it a quick look. I from just looking at JP, I mean, I'm open YouTube again because that's how I gauge how good something is usually. But yeah, I'm looking at that green unit being used a little bit. There's a few videos, but yeah, it's mainly just them two. The green unit, which is it this one? I don't think so. Oh, it's these two. This one and where's the other one? And this one. Oh, which IP would make you want to play JP? Is there something you want to see, like an anime or a show, or I mean, have they done non-anime collabs? I'm trying to think. Like NA had like Power Rangers, which is I guess not anime, but it was also a failure. Disney, I guess, yeah. Star Wars, yeah, I guess, yeah. I guess Marvel too by that Clash of Clans. I mean, that was how long ago? Yeah, there's also DC. All of the old ones. Angry Birds. Okay, I guess I'll start from the bottom. So this is the free badge unit with usually worse awakenings and stats. Actually, the stats might be the same, but doesn't matter. They have the same active skill. I just look at the badge unit when I get there. I think these two are farmable or exchangeable, like with medals. And I think these are like free equips, probably, or farmable. I think this is the last unit because my friend rolled this one. So let's see. So the stats are not that impressive. Awakening wise, no, sorry, I was drinking water. Slice of life, yeah, like which ones? But yeah, those would be difficult. I mean, I think there's been some slice of life animes, maybe. Clanad, I never heard of that one. Let me see. It's a drama, supposedly. But yeah, it would be hard, I guess, to like if the like slice of life characters like very down to earth, then I mean you can't really like give someone like a levitate 10C stuff like that. D and Angel, these are like older anime, right? I'm not that familiar. I mean, when I searched Clannad just now, it said drama, so maybe not fully slice of life. Oh, it is very dramatic. Okay. All right, back to the priest. Some utility, power break, all stat boost. So very generic utility unit. And they're just a rebuffer and piercer with usually pretty useless. For light, especially, I think the only decent unit at the moment, well, the top rated unit for light is not Endra. I think it's Urza, and they match PDPs, so they don't need a piercer. But I guess this could go on Rainbow also. They have two attributes. Do you have another L here? Double L here? You do, so I guess 4 Ls is not that bad. But very mediocre unit. Let's see now for this wolf. Oh, I did see. I do remember this one because when the full details came out, I did look at them immediately. And this is like a looping spinner, looping spike. Yeah, proud wolf. Very generic. I mean, we have another wolf like these are so generic. Yeah, so there's 3 IPs in this GA bunko collab. There's Danamachi, which is like the main focus pretty much. And I think it was Slime. They have another wolf here somewhere. Did I make it into an equip? Maybe? Tempest Wolf. And now we have Proud Wolf. Yeah, but this guy's a looping spinner, looping damage spike, looping time buff, and also destroys a shield. So this one's actually a pretty good unit. I did manage to get one. Because yeah, they have also decent utility, and they could do some okay damage, but maybe not. I mean, you need a levitate equip at the very least to hopefully make them cap. But yeah, cap break and damage spike for devil and balance types. And all of these effects are looping, so very good utility. Could do some damage maybe with enough support. So good for rainbow. I guess dark also. I mean, I guess that's one downside. Their attributes are all dark. I think yeah, Mimi still wins because she also buffs HP. Like if you only care about shield breaker, like she gets a really good active skill. Because it's 3 cooldown, shield break, and 1.58 HP. That can help you take out one of the few large hits in a dungeon here and there. So yeah, I would rather use Mei Mei if you only care about looping shield. Shield breakers. But this is still a very decent dark unit. A very decent unit for if you need a looping spinner. Let's see the equip. There's skill boost, double type, cloud, OEs. There's a few equips like this. They give you like a long lasting roulette and time buff. I don't know if 10 turns is the highest. I think there might be like 1 or 2 that also do that for this long. But this one's also a haste, I guess. I'm pretty sure the other ones don't have a haste. But very, very specific situations where you would actually need this. Maybe for the monthly quest where sometimes you have a skill cap. So you're capped at however, like you could only activate 7 skills for the whole dungeon. Like I have used those type of actually the latest one in an A, they actually gave you a roulette that lasted for the whole dungeon. So there wasn't even a need for something like this. I mean, but it might come useful down the line for some other monthly quest. But yeah, the base is pretty solid. It's a pretty solid unit. See the slimes or something. Okay, translate. So tame slimes. So lock Skyfall and no Skyfall matches. It replaces orbs. So it's like a 1-turn orb refresher, pretty much. Which I don't see much use for it because we have if you need to make a board, like especially for a rainbow unit, you at least would want to guarantee each color, you know? So you could just use Dread Payton, honestly. He's on a 1-turn cooldown. He unlocks and he gives you a rainbow board. Yeah, that matches all fire combos. Demon Slayer, not Demon Slayer, Goblin Slayer is all dark combos and jammers, I think. And yeah, Isekai is Rainbow TPAs, I guess. Let's see, do you have something useful as a leader skill? So it does boost egg drop at least, but I mean, Beroa has been a thing for a long time. I guess you could make it a looping shield, looping auto healer. I think there's some equips that do that. But what would you even want that? I mean, they do okay damage on a rainbow team, but I guess. I mean, the stats are also not that special. Let's see, equip double team HP, double 7C, some one finger, double type. I mean, maybe for well, we don't have UN6. Wait, we do have UN6, right? We don't have alt UN6. That dungeon could be boost devil type HP or something. Or they might choose to do something different because from SN3 onwards, the SN dungeons they boost certain units, certain monster type HP. I don't know if they would do it for the UNs or the alt UNs also, but maybe. And that one is team around devils, I'm pretty sure. So maybe this could be useful there. I forgot to check the scale. 6 turns, halves damage, and cap rate is 8 billion. I mean, 50% damage reduction is not. It's not bad, but it doesn't give you a haste or a delay or something. And the cooldown is 15. So yeah, you're probably not gonna get to use this that much. But the awakenings are okay. Like, I feel like this is not that special anymore. I'm pretty sure. I mean, Christmas Fasca, that's the first one I think of. I'm pretty sure it does have at least 2 team HPs and a double 7C. I mean, those are kind of common, those type of equips. So yeah, kind of underwhelming. Also, because Drain was in a good place, especially for the new dungeons, because the recovery is these dungeons are like super altitude, so the recovery is like neuter, and we don't really. I mean, Drainbow moves a lot. Like, they move orbs a lot, so you need to have a lot of healing, which they don't really have any units that give you a lot of healing. But Rainbow needs like a really good unit that. I mean, we need a new active skill, I guess, for that. That get rid of thorns like very quickly. Okay, this unit is what? Cleric? Yeah, full cleric for 5 turns. So it's a looping effect. Doubles RCB and increases heal Skyfall. So she's wood light. I mean, I feel like there's last collab also they had a decent wood cleric also, I think. So it feels like there's been a lot lately, so maybe it's not that special. I mean, wood alone is, like always, not doing that well, so probably gonna be useless. Oh, this is a low cooldown equip that you could put on the slime, I guess. It gives you recovery, so maybe there's that too. But it changes the whole board to green and heal. Kinda mediocre. Stats are also very low. they have okay utility, but I feel like this is not that special, especially for a cleric. Just based on awakening, so because I feel like I've seen like these awakenings like in other units, they're very similar. I mean, you can't really do that much with utility centric clerics. Like you need those heal TPAs, you need ELs, maybe some team HPs. All right, so that was this one. This is couldn't translate your name. Oh, receptionist. Hey, Duxer, thanks for watching, and thanks for joining us. I'm looking at some of the GA bunko units. So far, they're not that special, and as far as I know, only 2 teams are kind of like strong. Let's see. So this one is receptionist. Oh yeah, I do remember. A bunch of them have really generic names. I forgot to look at this one, especially from the slime. Not the slime, from the My Isekai Life or something. I think that's a very short name. They have a really long name or something. But yeah, this is Dryad, which is just it's a monster, right? It's like a pixie or something. But yeah, that's Dryad. Now the receptionist, which is a rebuffer, board expander, and it also buffs attack and cap break. Only for 2 turns on a 5-turn cooldown, so you would hope that this was like at least looping. Because a bunch of units, they're not having cap breaks in their active skills. Like even for leaders, like I'm mainly talking about Bell from this collab, because you do need a dedicated unit to cap break. Yeah, I'm also excited for Digimon. This might make it. Like I'm a little, I guess, more hopeful about this than Disney for NA. Maybe hopeful is not the correct word, but I'm a little more confident that this would make it to an A over something like Disney. But yeah, it's a new IP that we haven't seen. I mean, all of the collabs here, all of the animes here, like I feel like the IP is not that valuable because I don't think these animes are all that popular. So I don't know how that affects like uh, licensing fees. That maybe so maybe it is cheaper for Gung-Ho to bring this to an A. I don't know if that's how they look at things, but if that is, then maybe that is that paints a that gives us a good chance of us maybe getting this. But yeah, she has boob HP. Let's see. Yeah, the stats are pretty mediocre, even though there's a funny number there. Yeah, maybe, but I mean, we did get Dengeki Bunko, which is a collection of different animes also. So it is possible. And I'm pretty sure the Dengeki Bunko animes were like more popular than these ones. But yeah, we don't know. But if I give like Disney like a 0% chance, I would give this like maybe 20% chance we do get it, which is still very low. All right, there's a bunch of OEs, the equip, dungeon boost. It's a haste, and it gives you 5x attack for everyone. I mean, my biggest gripe with this is the lack of bulk, because you need a lot of bulk. Because if you're bringing equips that have dungeon boost awakenings, that's usually needed for the newest dungeons, which they hit really hard to begin with. So you want more bulk, even though the OEs I guess are okay. But I mean, they could have given up like one of them to give like a team HP or something. I don't know. No, it's fine. I mean, I feel like that's a safe position to take, because NA does get shafted a lot with new collabs, especially for like magazine collabs, because we have missed a bunch of them, I think. Yeah, there's the Shonen one, which we didn't get on the first few runs in JP, but this time around, the weekly Shonen was sort of like a renewal of the whole RAM. So I don't know if that might help our chances of getting it now. But yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen because we miss Digim. Well, I don't know if it's too soon to say, but I do feel like we miss JJK. I mean, even though it's a collab we had gotten before. But yeah, if we do end up skipping weekly shonen and then GA bunko, that's gonna be a whole dead month for NA. But yeah, this equip, I wish it had more bulk awakenings, but I kind of see where they want to go, because with these dungeon boost awakenings, but we have to wait for better ones. Let's see. And now this one. This is a cow feeder. I'm assuming she feeds cows. She feeds cows. There's a bunch of team HP. Well, only 2 team HPs. 2 double OEs. Could get a third one. No. Again, stats are kind of mediocre. Let's see. Active skill. It breaks your leaders for 15 billion for 3 turns, which is kind of significant, but it's not looping, so you would need another one of these as a sub. And I guess they are a cleric. Oh, there's an ad going on. All right, that's that's a sign for me to take a break also. So I'll be right back with the cow feeder. Okay, let's see. Back to the cow feeder. So she's a cleric at least. So she could play a decent important role. So maybe you could afford to put 2 in a team, but Uh, it sounds like a bad idea. Let's see, and the equip physical type, which is relevant for SN5, but only one team HP. And the cleric, the equip is fully healed for 3 turns, and he charges by 2 turns. So 4 effective skill boost, some healing. This could see some use, but we have also gotten, well, JP has gotten a lot of auto heal equips as of late. I feel. Also NA, we have a few. We have Alexander Kuromi. We have the Grim Rubel Dora magazine. Those are the main ones I'm thinking of. But yeah, auto heal equips are becoming kind of common. And this one's only for 3 turns. This is similar to what's it called? Orihimi's equip. And that one has Levitate and a bunch of OEs. I don't think it has any team HP, so I guess if you really need this. It could be, but I don't know. I do feel. When was the last time they swapped collab orders? Because I'm trying to think if that has happened before. It might have happened, but I don't know. Because I feel like missing that already. It's like it's a sign that we're probably not gonna get it. So I am leaning more for that. Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, I try to take a break while that's going on also. So I don't just sit here for like however long I stream. Yeah, nothing's gonna be as exciting as Omnimon for a while. Only Sukuna and it's not as strong as a leader, but it is still strong. But I guess all the people that like dark units, they'll be very happy with JJK, and maybe they don't care much about Digimon. But I don't know. So I don't see why you wouldn't care about Digimon, because it's such a strong unit, Omnimon. So yeah, this equip is whatever, honestly. So that was the cowgirl, and this is so this is another auto healer, which is more than the usual at 45%. But it is conditional on you having 6 light orbs on the board, which is easy for units like what's her name? Ursa. 6 light orbs is no problem. She generates actually 12 every turn if you have a full system. A bunch of combos. I think Crowley also actually from Gung Ho Collab could maybe make use of this unit. But yeah, this is an auto healer and cleric, which do we have another one of those? I feel like maybe we do. I'm thinking of Nonoli, but I don't think she's a cleric. Oh no, there's Yuita actually. But she's 45%. Oh, Yuita aka Wolverine. She's 40% auto heal with the cleric effect. And this one is 45. So I don't know if anyone has actually used this for Ursa, maybe? I don't think Ursa has space for this unit. Actually, it is a cleric, so maybe actually. Yeah, that's Aurora at the moment only. Well, there's Gopta. But Aurora has has a bunch of like team HPs and heal OEs. So she's just pretty cracked for everything. For any team that uses light or fire orbs. Like she's pretty much the cleric 2 run. Let's see the equip. Lights up at you, balance type, 2 team HP, tape, and cloud resist. The figure, what does that mean? Oh, balance type. So it's a balance type cap break. To 10 million, whatever. 3 vertical columns on the left. To light, and I assume if it were alternating columns, then that might be good for ranking. But this by itself probably doesn't have a lot of use. I mean, we have a bunch of equipped with these two resists. I mean, balance type might be useful, maybe not. I mean, but the base is useful to begin with. Because 45% is that's the highest so far for an auto healer by itself. I mean, we have Bell and Hestia, the duo unit. They heal for 70% HP, but they only loop. Well, they only last for 4 turns on an 8-turn cooldown. So they're not really looping. So this is the highest, like self looping, I guess. So yeah, pretty solid unit. I'm not sure if anyone's playing with her though. Let's see the next unit. This unit. So four 10Cs, 4 TPAs, could have 6 TPAs, and a BDP. That's kind of weird because different shapes. You're not gonna be making a TPA and a box, most likely. They do have a lot of skill boosts though, a bunch of skill boosts, 6. So they give you a looping special roulette. It also boosts move time and increases their damage cap for 1 billion. So it's looping. So automatically with the colors, I'm thinking of Melem. So they could be if you're running a 2 Melem team, they could be your Eurisha Benimaru replacement, honestly. Because you'll have the spinner. I mean, that is much slower and it could get interrupted. Like if an enemy gives you like a special roulette that doesn't have the colors, then you might die. But if you're not gonna face any interruptions, you can still use this unit. I was also gonna say Lelouch, but he doesn't really have much space to run this. Like you run 4 Lelouch, and then the other slots are Void, an attribute, and a damage absorption Voider, and a cleric, and that's it. You don't really have a spot for this guy. Let's see the equip. Okay, Dark TPA hasn't gotten any support as of late. Like not even in JP. So I'm not sure who would even want this. It's just a power break equip, and it's a 1-turn haste. I mean, it's a very unique for now active skill. It's a haste. It gives you 8 combo orbs, and it destroys the shield. And the cooldown is not that high. It could be useful for something. But that something might actually never come. I mean, it is interesting. Let's see. Water unit, I sleep. Probably not good. Triples attack. Cap break is 15 billion for 1 turn only. And changes the surface. Oh, I'm assuming it means the whole thing. To wood, heal, and jammer orb. 2 senses. I mean, they could just help recover SS. They don't really have that much damage. They have a 7x6 leaderboard, 4 skill boost, heartbreak. Yeah, probably not gonna see any use. And the equip is green sub attribute, 2 skill boost, 3 fingers, Pua. Okay, this is a short cooldown equip that you could put on a 1-turn cooldown to make it a looping unit. So for 7 turns, it doubles move time. It creates a roulette, and it gives you a 7.5 cap break. I mean, this unit is yeah, just put it on slime. Yeah, that's the only unit we can think of right now. It does give you a lot of fingers, so you could use that to move all of yours, like fish out all of your orbs. And then you're gonna die for moving that many thorns for that long. Yeah, nobody's gonna use this. Actually, let me check those teams that were on my YouTube homepage that I did see people using this green leader. Well, a green leader from this collab, but I don't know if. Let me see if they at least use this guy. I mean, not this one. This guy. Let's see. Nope, I don't see her on. I don't see him on this team. Let me look at some other one. Nope, I don't see her. See him. Let's see. This one, I didn't see either. So I'm assuming she's gonna be bad also. Let's see what you 1-turn cooldown. So she could also be the other one that takes the looping spinner equip. Triples attack, 3rd row from the left, and vertical row changes to wood. So this is like a cross. One translate. So the 3rd row from the left, 1 vertical row change. Actually, I need to see this. Is this just? It's 1-turn cooldown. I don't assume it is gonna give you that many wood orbs. I think it just means the 3rd column from the left changes to wood. Yeah, she could supplement because she doesn't unlock. I mean, but does anyone actually need this? Like, does wood they don't really have a Sukuna equivalent because Sukuna kind of does that. I mean, Sukuna is usually the main orb generator, but he's on a 1-turn cooldown, and he doesn't unlock either. I mean, this is not a transforming unit, so it's not a fair comparison. because they're not gonna generate the same number of orbs. This one is less because obviously it's non-transforming. But yeah, wood TPAs, yeah, this is not gonna help anything or anyone. I guess this is similar to that other Dark Equip. This is the green version, except it changes the part break, I think. Was it part break? For a dungeon boost? Yeah, part break for a dungeon boost. And I see a 30% auto heal. Oh, it's a gravity. It's a gravity and a haste, which it is kind of rare actually. I mean, the new Christmas Zeus equip, it does have a 45% gravity. It's also single target, but it also gives you one turn haste. So these are very, very niche for farming. I mean, this is a lower rarity, so you don't have to. I mean, I don't think you would want to roll that much in Christmas. You would probably just exchange or buy Zeus. This one, if you're rolling anyway, you're probably gonna pick up a few of this low rarity unit. But yeah, very situational. Let's see. Asterios for one turn, your attack is double, and the damage cap rate is 10 billion. Removes blocks and gives you 9 heal. So light combo teams, aka pretty much I think Crowley and Ursa, they generate their own heals, and this guy doesn't bring anything to the table. Like he's supposed to be like a damage stick or something, but that super awakening is not even a 10C plus. Yeah, he sucks. Oh, this is the button. So it's 50k light attribute attack. It's also mass attack. Well, how much is Ifu? So that was 50k. This one's 100k. So those half the damage and a longer cooldown for some reason. Why is it longer? I guess that's the tax on this being a light attack, because at least the water could get resisted. And usually, I mean, Gung-Ho has like put a lot of like half light, half dark shields on units just to try to make things even. But yeah, usually light and dark attacks are better than the other attributes. No, Ifus is also multi-target. It attacks all enemies. So this is only 50k. Isn't the Monster Hunter equip? I mean, it is slower. The one I'm thinking of, Braki. And this is lower cooldown. This is 30k. Okay. So it's slightly better than this one. I mean, this one has another animation because it gives you those jammers. But I guess this is a lower rarity. I mean, they're all 7 rarity and above. So if you don't have a button team, I guess this is something you could do. If you manage to collect a few. For a button team, probably I have 3 of this guy. I only did one multi, and oh no, I did 2 multis actually. And my free rolls. Okay, 3. I mean, 3 is still a lot. So 8 skill boost. Do you have more? Oh, you have 10 skill boost. So that's a significant number of skill boosts if you do need damage. They could do some damage. Yeah. Moon Awakening, 210Cs, double PDP. But do you have a useful active skill? Doubles HP, the board is 7/6, and your damage is 40 billion. I don't know if they can. Well, it depends on the dungeon. So I don't know if they'll reach like 40 billion on their second and third attribute. Like, where would you actually want to put this? Oh, that is true, actually. Yeah, because the other one is Gojo. Well, you could put this on Ghetto. Well, in JP, because we don't have Ghetto in NA. So you could put this on that, on him. But yeah, it is low cooldown. Okay, it does have that going for itself. Stats are kind of mediocre also, but I mean, Gojo gives you a useful board, but that's because Sukuna and Geto are dark attribute. So I guess this one could be better depending on whatever you're facing. Like if you need to take a big hit or solve a 7/6 4 shrink and go for the kill, this could be. I mean, you obviously don't get any awakenings because this is not an equip that you're gonna be equipping on a unit, but yeah, probably not that useful. Let's see the equip, add stable, physical, 2 team HPs, less than 50%, which is not really a thing. I think the boxers were they actually mess around with these awakenings maybe, but I haven't seen them being used, so I don't think they actually got any use. So this is kind of useless unless you're like farming something that doesn't, like a dungeon that doesn't have any preemptive hits. I don't know. I mean, it's not that much damage. You could just have like a 10C or something, 7C, and it does more damage than this. 7C plus. It has Spark Break, I guess. So 5x attack for devils. It removes stir, removes locks, and it delays, and it changes the board to Milim colors. Not really anything useful at the moment. I mean, physical type is for SN5. Devil type could be useful maybe in the future, but not needed at the moment. So yeah, kind of mediocre at the moment. This could have some use, but again, I don't know where. I don't think there's any place you might want this at the moment. This unit gives you a 35%. I mean, a 35 billion cap break. Doubles attack, releases. Oh, did the other guy double your attack? I didn't notice that. Because that also helps you like at least cap out on your like third attribute. And yeah, this guy doesn't do that. Doesn't give you a self attack boost. So even though this is lower, maybe this can guarantee you hitting 35 on your sub attribute, their sub attribute. I mean, that's a lot of animations, but they do give you a board. Wait, is it the two at the center? It was, right? Yeah, two columns at the center. Okay, so it's not. I thought it was like alternating light. Dark and fire columns. But it's gonna be two dark columns, two fire columns, two dark columns. That's gonna be the ending board on a 7x6 board. I mean, on a 6x5 board, normal size board. So because they have a bunch of other effects on the active skill, it probably won't see that much use in ranking dungeons, but it could because of the fixed board, but probably not. I'm sure there's better fixed board equips out there probably, or actives. And damage wise, she could have 610Cs, I guess, or another PDP. I mean, she gets more damage out of the double BDP Super Awakening instead of a 10C, but then you have to match, boxes. Let's see, 10C and a TPA. Okay, so it pierces and it pollutes damage absorption and attribute absorption, and increases cap rate to 20 billion. Kind of low cooldown also. I mean, big cap breaks are more and more common. Nowadays, at least in JP, so this is probably not that special. I mean, it does do a lot, so I could see this maybe being used also again in those like skill cap dungeons or for a specific farming team. Because the Omni Pierce is pretty decent at 7 turns. I guess now there's Anya from Code Geass. She's like 5 turn cooldown and she gives you an Omni Pierce also. And a shield break. But yeah, there is damage. So it could see us. Maybe. Yamato Life. So it drops you to 1 HP, one enemy, so it's a single target gravity, 20% gravity for 3 turns. Damage absorption is disabled, and your damage is 8 billion. 6 turn cooldown, doesn't loop. I mean, damage, do they have it? Not really. They have a T for some reason. You have a T and a box, which again is that's very orb hungry if you want to get the full multiplier. So 1 turn, 50 million cap break, removes locks, and see, changes the top row to dark, bottom row to heal. I mean, there's a bunch of dark stuff actually with equips that have like a 27Cs or a 10C. So it's not that special. I mean, dark gets a lot of support, so that's mainly why it's not that special, I don't think. But the power break, that could be useful. I mean, they keep pushing power break awakening, so this, if they keep doing that, this is I guess immediately better than like I think there's Code Geass. What's her name? Cornelia. She has a dark sub attribute. 2/7Cs. I think what's his name? Toto also has maybe I forget if it's Sensi or 2/7Cs. But yeah, they also have dark sub attribute. And I think that one actually has some team HP. Because I don't think Cornelia has any. The cooldown is pretty short. I mean, you could just use 4 equips to maybe farm something. Okay, my phone doesn't want to translate anymore. No, there we go. Yeah, 15 billion. Yeah, I don't know if the equip alone is going to be able to hit 50. If you're like running a team with these are as a sub, like the equip itself as a sub to make a 4-unit system. Let's see. Oh, and then there's this unit, which people are mad. I have talked about this before, but for units that have Part Break Awakenings or Dungeon Boost Awakenings, if they're a transforming unit, they could transform and replace these with better Awakenings, and you will still keep the boost from the Dungeon Boost Awakenings or the Part Break Awakenings. So that gets calculated when you enter the dungeon. So they could honestly lose all of these and when they transform, because this is a transforming unit. But they unfortunately keep all of these. So these are pretty much their awakenings now. Once you transform. So I saw people complaining about this again. Because even though this is the first unit with 6? Yeah, 6 dungeon boosts. They're pretty much dead after you transform. So they transform on transformation. They haste for 1 turn, and they give you some buffs. I don't feel like they matter that much at the beginning of a dungeon, but whatever. And they're also 7/6 leader skill, and post transformation. They get 2 team HPs. I mean, that's pretty much all her awakenings at that point, like I said. And their active skill cuts HP to 50, and then it doubles your HP. So you're gonna be like at below. You're gonna be at least. You're gonna be at 25% HP of your max HP after this. Effect active skill. It does boost recovery, so you're gonna hopefully heal to full. So I guess this is supposed to work with those units with less than 50% awakenings, because you're gonna be very well below 50%. Let's see. I'm looking at her leader skill because this is a transforming unit, so I'm assuming these are gonna get slightly better from here on out. Yeah, pretty much. Because so far everyone has been underwhelming. I haven't looked at their leader skill because I'm pretty sure it's a waste of time. But yeah, this one, let's see. So you gotta match light and fire. Reduces damage, increases by 45, adds 4 combos. No FUA, but they do give you a pretty decent recovery boost, I guess. It is pretty high because they don't boost HP at all, right? Yeah, 75% damage reduction. Oh, but that does mean they only have 4 effective HP. So this is not that high as a leader. And even for farming, like I said, if you're farming, I don't think you can afford to get all those skill boosts to get to transform. So I don't know what you would use. I mean, obviously for the new dungeons, SN5, the boss doesn't have a guaranteed drop. So that's where the dungeon boost would help. and also for XP farming, I guess. Let's see, they're equipped. Three skill boosts, three takoyakis, 3 turns. It doubles a bunch of stuff. Oh no, it quadruples a bunch of stuff, and it also gives you a board expansion, which 15 turns probably not gonna be useful. The awakenings are also not that useful, honestly. 3 skill boosts with no haze, no nothing else. And the takoyakis, usually a lot of people don't stress about stacking takoyakis all that much. So these are not that useful either, I don't think. Well, I remember something about this unit. So they have a bunch of skill boosts. Well, let's see. Do you have more here? Yeah, you could have also a hard L, or a regular L, or a skill boost, or dungeon boost. I mean, all stat boost. 4 team HPs, that's a good amount of bulk. Let's see at scale. So it's a rebuffer unit that gives you a full bore of, well, 15 wood and 15 heal orbs. I mean, it's a long cooldown to be reliable, but honestly, you could make a 5-unit system. You take care of your origin and you have a lot of HP. If you heal to full, and then you deal no damage because these people don't deal any damage. They don't have any damage awakenings. Well, I guess the hard L, counts as that. But as a one-off, I guess they could see some use as an HP buffer mainly. Probably not. Oh, did they have a conditional leader skill? Oh, it boosts rank experience by 1.8. So they do have some use there. Although Celine got buffed to 1.9, and you probably have a bunch of Celines if you've been playing for a while. Let's see, they're equipped a bunch of OEs, Takoyaki, Dungeon Boost, and Team HP. Have damage for 4 turns, for the expansion, and attack boost, and it gives you 15 heal and wood orbs. So kind of lackluster also. I mean, 50% shield could be useful, but on an equip, not that much. It is a lot of ease, but you have to play with wood then, which, you know, they suck. Let's see, and this is a Shiba Dragon pretty much. Not quite Namiel either. Because yeah, they do pierce and they cap break, and they give you a brick, but there's no combo void shield. Combo shield void. I mean, something interesting is that they swapped the voice awakening and the corp. Because usually with these units, people like to not fully awaken. Because the corp takes up like some time. If you especially if you have 4 of these. If you have a bunch of corps, your farming is gonna take a little longer than it could, because yeah, their multiplier is not all that high, even with 3 break awakenings. So you're gonna be farming some easy content with this, and yeah, you want to farm it fast, so you don't want the corp. And yeah, the voice awakening gives you like a 10% stat boost to all your stats. So that does. I don't think that matters that much. I don't know why they bother switching this around. Like I'm pretty sure people who would be fine enough if they didn't get the voice awakening, but I guess they know what people were gonna do and they try to be helpful. Like Gung try to be helpful by swapping the core and the voice. Let's see. So let's look at the leader skill too, because it could be as a leader. Could it work as a leader? Let's see. So you have to match fire, 10 fire, halves damage, 40x attack, 8 million FUA, and they boost HP. So this is 4.6 effective HP, which is kind of low. But again, you're probably not gonna bring this into a high difficulty dungeon, so that should be good enough. 4.6 effective HP should be good enough for the type of stuff he's gonna be doing. Let's see the equip, fire sub attribute, skill boost, 7 seed, 3 takoyakis, and a team HP. So for one turn, it quadruples move time and fire attack. And then it gives you a 100% shield after one turn. Oh wait, this is a feature on, I think, it might be on all Androids, but if you press the home button, it should toggle the pretty much Google Lens, and then there's a button you can see, the translate button down there. I don't know. I don't think Apple has a thing like this, iOS, and this might be exclusive for maybe Pixel phones also. I don't know. But yeah, this is a really cool feature if you do play a non-English game and if you don't know the language, like me. But yeah, if you're using swipe controls, I mean, it's the home button. It's the app switch button on your phone. If you keep holding it, it should bring it up. You might need to enable it on your settings. Because I remember, I think I had to enable it. Let me see if I can find it. Well, I need to hide my screen actually. Here, let me look it up, and I think yeah, because it has my my email on the settings for some reason. Well, let's see. Swipe controls. Is it this one? Under button navigation, gesture. See, I think it's this one. Yeah, it's under navigation mode if you have a Pixel. I'm pretty sure this is called circle to search. I have it enabled. But yeah, if you tap and hold the home button, it'll search whatever's on your screen. It'll search and translate if you want. But yeah, that's what it's called. But yeah, 100% shield. It will interrupt if you have like a looping shield. It's gonna interrupt that whenever you pop it. So if you do need the bulk, you probably are not gonna care for something like this because you would rather run the 100%. I mean, you would rather run the looping shield without any interruptions. But obviously, if it's to avoid like an enrage, like in SN5, there's like a 9.1 billion hit or million. Yeah, it's million. Yeah, HP is million for us. But yeah, I guess this could help there, but it does require planning because let's say like you're gonna go for the kill for like the previous floor. If you miss it, then you're screwed. Like you have to stall for this equip again. So not that useful, honestly. But yeah, the base form is good for swipe farming, AC content, but that's it. Let's see. Okay, this unit does see some use in that wood team that I do see around going around a little bit. So increase the skyfall for 10 turns. It charges on transformation. And that's it. Later skill doesn't do anything special. Pre-transformation. Post-transformation. Removes logs, yeah. Disables damage absorption, I'm assuming. Generates one roulette. Special roulette. Okay, the translation is a little wonky, but I'm assuming it disables damage absorption and doubles operation move time for 2 turns, and it destroys one shield. So it's not a looping effect because she's on a 3-turn cooldown, and the effects only last 2 turns. So let's see. Let me see how many are people running. Let's see. There's this one video I looked at. Wood Omnimon, sure. How is it Wood Omnimon? I mean, people seem to be running 2 of this. I mean, I remember Sora, like, she didn't really see any use, but she also had like a Pierce and a Shield active skill that was also it lasted for 2 turns, and she was on a 3-turn cooldown. And I did see some people try to use it, but it eventually fell out of fashion. I mean, mainly because Omnimon exists. But yeah, I really don't expect this wood team to last all that long. I mean, it is strong. But 2 units just for Orb Gen. I guess they void damage absorption. Well, actually, they're not doing that. I was going to say they could think, yeah, wood Sora. That's what I was thinking. Even though they do different things, because, like I said, Sora does Spears and Shield. And this one only gives you a roulette and damage absorption and time buff, which is not as useful, honestly. I mean, if this is your source of orb gen, it's also time consuming to fish out all the orbs. But they do have a pretty decent damage multiplier. If you match L's and those Takoyakis too. But they don't cap break also. So I'm assuming some other person in the team is gonna cap break on that wood team. Wait, did I miss that? No. I was looking at the team and see if I missed the unit that this team is using. And let's see, what did I miss? Because they are using one unit I don't see. Oh, they're using the cleric. That makes sense because it also takes advantage of the. You can use the badge and get more stats and stuff. Let's see, where was I? Okay. So now it's for the my isekai life guy. So this is supposed to be a leader, I'm assuming. Yeah, they only have a transfer Evo. Boost HP for 3 turns, attack power 2x, operation time, I'm assuming is also 2x, doubles operation move time. Damage cap 10 billion. So it doesn't cap break. I mean, it doesn't loop. So you need 2 units to loop. I mean, it sucks that it doesn't loop the cap break though. Because even if you run 2 units, only one of them is going to be cap broken at a time. I mean, it has pretty decent damage if you put a levitate equip on them. But yeah, I mean, the item skill is not that impressive, honestly. Let's see, leader skill is what? If you attack with 3 attributes at the same time, the damage is drastically reduced. Attack power 42, 2 combos are added. I mean 45. And 9 million food, that's significant. Balance type HP is 1.2 and RCB is 2x. So yeah, this is kind of what you need now from leaders. Before, I mean, this is where we're heading now. But before, someone like Celti was good. Like they gave you damage reduction, a little HP boost, some combos. Maybe not Fua, but yeah, now we need a bunch from the leaders. So we need Fua, we need combos, we need HP, and we need damage reduction too. Let's see, what about the Evo? So the Evo's more generic. It's not rainbow. But that hurts to see, just a 10C. I guess they could get buff on the next run, but I don't know if anyone has any hope. I mean, by then it's gonna get power crap. And even if it gets buff, it's not gonna be as good as whatever new thing is out by then. But they do have a pretty decent damage multiplier. Let's see, what do they actually do? Attack power will be increased by 5, damage limit. Okay, another 40 billion cap break. Damage absorption attribute absorption is nullified and destroys 1 shield. So I think this is a better one to inherit over than the other one. The lower rarity, I think it was the light one. No, so this one. Yeah, this one doubles team HP and fixes your board. The other guy that we just saw, yeah, he also gives you an attack boost, which again could help you cap out on your third sub attribute. And it also deals with absorptions and destroys a shield. I mean, this is a solid unit. I don't know if anyone is actually using him at the moment. Because again, it's Bell and whatever wood unit is it's this unit that's seeing like use from out of this collab. Yeah, I haven't seen any My Isekai or Goblin Slayer units like being used as leaders, at least for now. Okay, the equip is like a Paimon's equip without the team HPs, and let's see. I'm assuming it's at least a haste. Oh, it's a leader swap equip. That's interesting. I mean, something like Summer Triangle Beats, they give you like, if I'm remembering correctly, they give you like a skill boost, some team HP, some OEs. So I would rather use something like that and then maybe fit Paimon's equip somewhere else. Although the balance type, maybe that'll become relevant. I mean, it is a good equip for OE stacking, but I don't know. Not a lot of teams are like lead swapping nowadays. Like everyone's doing crazy damage in like 6x5 boards. Usually you lead swap because you want like a 7x6 board or something. Nah, next unit. Recovers. Okay, auto healer for 10 turns. I mean, that's not gonna be enough for like SN5, but it's still nice. It's a cleric, and it also charges. She has double L, so she could take the assist recovery Satan. That's the leader skill. No, doesn't matter. Like nowadays, whenever you see a transformation unit, you should check if the leader skill does like a egg boost drop rate increase or XP increase or power break increase. Actually, we didn't see anyone or we didn't see anyone yet that does that because that's also a new type of leader skill. They increase the drop rate for the very cool parts. So when you transform, I'm assuming it's a cleric because of the awakenings. For one turn, no Skyfall matches, 100% enhance orb Skyfall, and yeah, fully heal, fully clear awoken, and unmatchable. And it replaces all orbs, which is just to like enhance your board. And let's see, leader scale is 80% damage reduction. 45 FUA is not that high. It's an auto heal leader skill. I mean, 5%, 5 effective HP is still decent. So this could be useful. Like the only auto heal leader skill that I can think of right now is Malzeno, and I don't think they have 5 effective HP. And they can tackle UN6 at the very least. So she could deal at least with like UN6 if you have a decent light team, maybe. I mean, most likely, yeah. Well, yeah, they're decent cleric, heartbreak, sure, whatever. It's as a sync awakening, doesn't really matter much. But she does okay. She does really good healing right now. And again, I mean, maybe 2 Ls is not that much. I mean, I would prefer 4 Ls, and she only has 2. But this is still manageable because the cross could come in clutch. I mean, a lot of times I don't really care to include a unit with a cross or an equip, but this could be. I mean, it's something. Let's see the equip. Chainmail, Priestess, Chainmail, 2 resist, heal TBA. And a bunch of OEs, reduces damage for 7 turns, enhances all drops. And a cleric. 6 turn cooldown. The shield lasts for 7 turns. I guess this is like if since we don't have what's her name Aurora, we might not get Aurora. This could be like a replacement almost. I mean, the cooldown is much longer. Because, yeah, Aurora gives you a looping shield and is a cleric. But she's on a 5-turn cooldown. And this is going to be effectively on a 7-turn cooldown if you put this on a 1-turn cooldown unit. And then you also miss on the bulk, because this equip doesn't have any team HPs at all. I mean, it's decent. It's a decent equip. Pretty unique effect at the moment. But yeah, the missing our bulk is missing the bulk is it does suck. But I mean, we don't have a lot of options in NA except for Kapta. And this, if we do get it eventually, maybe. Probably not. And then it's the Demon Slayer, the Goblin Slayer. I think this is the part break booster. Yeah, if you enter the dungeon with this unit, part destruction materials drop rate will be 1.2. So doubles your attack for 1 turn. Damage cap rate is 20 billion. Nullifies damage reduction. So it's 100% damage reduction. So it's like one effective skill boost pretty much. And they do a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. 3-turn cooldown, they give you a board, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 9 dark, 9 heal, and 9 jammers in that order. So if you get board shrunk, you're gonna get only 2 jammer orbs on the board. Which sounds like a good deal, but I'm pretty sure his leader skill needs jammer orbs. So for 1 turn, the other effects are like for 1 turn, your attack power is double, cap break is 20 billion, and attribute absorption is disabled. So you only need to include a damage absorption voider in your team. Because you're gonna be matching BDPs, so you have the Pierce cover, and the active skill takes care of attribute absorption. Now the leader skill. 81% damage reduction, 12x attack, for 10 or more combos. Every time you raise jammers, your attack power doubles, and you get 2 combos added. So it's a scaling leader skill with jammers. So yeah, you need those jammers on the board. So if you get board shrunk, you're not gonna be able to reduce damage also, because it's gonna be really hard to hit 10C without those +2 combos for each jammer match. But yeah, it's a 3-unit system. I haven't seen any videos of people playing with this. I mean, but at least the active skill does take care of absorption, so that could be one less thing to worry about. But I kind of doubt it, because usually if you're running a damage absorption voider, you can like a lot of those type of units. They actually do both attribute absorption and damage absorption in one like very short cooldown active skill. So it's like just going for one unit that does only damage absorption, like it's not gonna save you a lot of time, because I feel like you're most likely going to find the other ones first. Yeah, jammer units. I mean, there's a few. Yeah, there's not that many. I mean, I think the duo Goblin Slayer unit does create jammers, maybe. But yeah, Let me look at the equip. So dark sub attribute physical type, which matters for SN5, 2 TPAs, 2 team HPs, and a dungeon boost. So this is not that bad, honestly, for SN5. TPA teams, I can't really think of anything. I mean, if we ever get a good TPA unit, I mean, other than Omnimon, because the dark sub attribute is gonna make you lose some damage there. Like, you wouldn't want to put this on Omnimon. And your 2 other units, they don't do that much damage. So it's like, it doesn't matter if they have double TPA. Like, you might as well find something else with dungeon boost and other stuff. So yeah, dark TPAs, they just need a boost, and this is a solid equip for them. I mean, let's look at the active skill. So reduces damage by 80% for 1 turn, and it for 1 turn raises damage cap to 8 billion. So it's a big shield. I mean, as an inherit, you might not care that much about it. I mean, if you have a low cooldown unit and you can afford without using them, I guess if you have no other out, this could be your out for a huge hit. Okay, and this unit, which is seeing some use, like I said, as a leader. So the team I'm looking at right now is it uses 3 of this unit. So you pair 2 of these together, you sub in one of the Evos, and then you run 2 of the spinner ladies here. So that's 5 slots already, and then this is your cleric. So I guess if you roll a lot in this collab, you could get a full team. You could get 2 full teams, this one and the Bell and Hestia one. Which I guess it's not that bad. Like, if you're like a relatively new player, you missed out on Omnimon, you can make a whole team out of this collab. Like 2 teams at least out of this collab. So yeah, what does this unit do? Oh, this one you need 10 wood orbs on the board to transform. Sort of similar to TK. TK needs 10 light orbs to transform. And that's why you run Hikari or Aurora, because they generate at least 10 of those. And then if you have those, then she charges and transforms. And she doesn't give you any sort of boost on her leader skill for drop rate or XP. Post transformation, they pierce and voids attribute absorption. So you only have to take care of damage absorption. And she also takes care of orb generation. Wait, was that unit? I'm assuming so, because otherwise they don't have any out for damage absorption. Where are you? This one? No. Let's see. Were you damage absorption? I think you are, right? Yeah, damage absorption. Okay, so you have your bases covered with the pierce attribute and damage absorption voiders. So yeah, you have permanent, like 100% uptime on the pierce, damage absorption, and attribute absorption. So you do have a lot of orb gen. Because yeah, this one gives you 6 wood orbs, 6 heals, and then the other unit gives you a roulette to get light orbs, I guess, and more wood orbs. C55X adds 4 combos, 8 million Fua. 8 million Fua does matter, Because yeah, people are pairing both of them together, and that will be 16 million FUA. And for SN5, you need 15 million FUA. You don't need it, but let me see. What attribute? Okay, they boost they're a raw HP booster, leader skill boost. So if you don't have 15 million FUA in SN5, you have to take a hit after an animation, meaning your leader skill damage reduction will get cancelled. So you have to have at least like 300k or something raw HP, like pure HP on your team. Otherwise, you die. But if you're stacking enough, like physical type equips on people, I don't think it's that hard to hit it. I guess unless you're running double leaders that they only do damage reduction. Yeah, but this one is pure damage reduction. So it kind of wouldn't even matter if they didn't have at least 50 million FUA in the team. But yeah, this is also something you kind of don't want, because you would want the RCB boost to be higher than the HP boost, at least for the newer teams that we're seeing in JP. Let's see, and the Evo, what does she do? Oh yeah, none of them give you a cap break. So you need a cap breaker, which is her own Evo that does that. For 7 turns, a cap break is 8 billion and reduces damage for 7 turns. So it's a looping shield and cap break, looping cap break effect. Let's look at the leader skill just because. Yeah, you match book combos, adds for combos, no FUA. She does give you a pretty high recovery boost though. But she only gives you 4.8 effective HP also. I don't know. I haven't seen the team, but I want to see how the recovery is, because again, I would expect the recovery boost to be higher than this, because it's even with the HP boost at 5.2. 5.2 would attribute HP and recovery. So I think there are a few RCB depots in SN5, so I want to see how they deal with that. And there's a few videos. I'll look at them some other time. But I don't know if it'll be difficult. I'm assuming it probably will be difficult, because again, they're pure HP leaders. These two get paired together. So it's not like you're pairing this one with the Evo to get like a nicer RCB boost. Let's see, equip, add attacker and physical type. So useful for SN5. I feel like Shonen, the weekly Shonen collab also had like some add attacker type. I don't know. We have seen a bunch of add attacker, add devil, and add balance. So it's kind of hard to tell. It's not they're not like telegraphing which type will get boosted on the next dungeon, but it's probably gonna be one of those three. Either attacker, devil, or balance. Oh, it looks. Oh, this is the new collab in JP at the moment. I'm still looking. I think you were here when we were talking about that Jigay bunko collab. So these are all the units. I'm almost done. I think I have a few. I have a few left. But yeah, this is one of the wood leaders from this collab, wood combo leaders, which I am skeptical about their their healing potential actually, and I'm also wondering which monster type will get boosted on the next dungeon, if any. Actually, maybe they'll stop doing that. No, Digimon, I'm not gonna do it on stream. I wrote some notes. I'll just release the video hopefully the day, hopefully a few hours before it goes live in NA. Let's see. Then the next unit is Hestia. And she was what? BGM? No, this one was the BGM. This is Orb Skin, I'm assuming. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, thankfully these are back. I think there were other transforming units. Because Gunho has been stingy with the Hot L, either awakenings on the pre-transform unit, like on these awakenings, or as a sync awakening. Because these cooldowns are ridiculous, and they would help to give us like a run the skill boost plus Leighton at least. So at least we have these on Assassin's Awakening, the Heart Elves. So Hestia has that, and she also has Elves, so she can help recover assist. Let's see. So she charges by 3, and it boosts move time and RCB, then transforms, and she doesn't boost anything special on the pre-transform leader skill. And then she's a cleric, I think. She has a lot of utility, a bunch of heal OEs, 4L, so that's these are very solid utility awakenings for a cleric. But her active skill is a little long because 6 turns. But she does give you a delay for 1 turn, and a lot of spawns, well, more than usual, are delayable in newer dungeons. So that could help, like counteract the 6 turn cooldown. So yeah, full cleric effect, delay, and she also changes the enemy to wood attribute for 2 turns, which could be really useful for problematic high defense blue enemies. So yeah, you at least have 2 turns to knock it down. And let's see the later skill. You have to match 6 fire orbs. So I guess that's why people are not pairing with this unit. People are running double bell. Well, it doesn't matter actually, because she's also a raw HP buffer later skill. So the 6 orb match requirement is for the HP. I mean for the damage boost, 50x, and it also gives you 3 combos. And FUA is 10 million. What is this? So I don't know what Bell's FUA is, but if it's at least 5 million, then you're fine with SN5. So yeah, she does give you a pretty decent RCB buff for fire. which again, you kind of want it to be higher than the HP boost. So this is 7. And I'm pretty sure 7 is greater than 5.2. But yeah, this in Cleric, but I am not seeing a lot of people use her actually. Even in a Bell team where they use pretty much all GA bunko units, they still rather run Aurora, who is a really good cleric. Like for Bell teams, you don't need the RCB because you have an auto healer. I mean, Aurora has less shield TPAs, but she has a few team HP awakenings. And she also gives you a looping shield. So yeah, even though she is a solid cleric, she's not seeing a lot of use. Okay, now for Bell. So yeah, 40 turn pre-transformation cooldown. That's insanely high. But again, he does have the hard L, so you can get the skill boost plus Leighton, at least. And then on transformation, he charges by 2 turns and doubles your attack for 15 turns. Like that's gonna run out eventually, but sure, it's something. But yeah, he does give you an XP boost when you enter a dungeon with him. And right from the get-go, he gives you 5.3 HP boost. So even if you enter without like enough skill boost, you could probably stall on the first turn. Like you can actually take hits as long as you get your auto healer up and running. Let's see his active skill, post transformation. It pierces, it negates damage absorption, and it gives you 15 fire and light orbs. And it also breaks the shield. So usually you have like a 3-unit system. You would expect to run a 3-unit system. You just loop 3 of them. But I have seen like people only run 2 of these, and they run one of the Evos, which I'll look at soon. But yeah, their damage is a little bit lacking because because they don't have levitate or at least another 10C. Like they should have make it 10C already. But I'm pretty sure he has no issue like capping on their attribute. Maybe. Let me see. I think there's a video here. I'm gonna just look at one turn of people attacking, see if they actually cap on their 3rd attribute in SN5. Yeah, they reached 10 billion. And they do have levitate equips. So that's good enough. As long as you can put a levitate equip. 510 Cs is good enough. Because with this team, you're not really gonna be making a hard L for damage because he doesn't give you any heals. So you're losing out on like 5%, at least 5% damage reduction. I mean, you have 2, so at least 10% damage reduction. Well, yeah, the fire takoyakis, they do help boost your damage. So maybe that's why also. I was a little skeptical about the damage, but they can cap on their 3rd attribute. And let's see. Let's look at the layer scale. So you need to match at least 2 fire combos to get 3 bonus combos, takes 8 million FUA, and it just boosts HP by 5.3. Which is not the highest. I know usually I mention like, 81% damage reduction, which is like 5.26 effective HP is the highest. But that was because I was like ignoring units like Daywolf, because those are usually not at like 100% HP. So since they're never full, they're not really exactly. I would consider them to be 5.3 effective HP leaders. But this unit does heal a lot with their auto healer that heals 70% HP. So I guess this is. I mean, this is still also a little finicky because you might not always fully heal to full HP. So, but it is closer to 5.3 than Daywolf, in my opinion. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, there are 5.3 effective HP, which is the highest, I guess. And let's look at the Evo. So again, people usually run. I'm saying that seems to be the team now. You run 2 as leaders with one of this as a as your turn, like as your third unit to complete the orb generation loop. And for one turn, they pierce, increases move time, HP, and fire attribute attack. And they give you 5, and they only give you 6 heal. I mean, 6 fire and 6 light. So the HP boost could be useful for like tanking a big hit. And then once you have the HP boost, like your auto healer, it's gonna heal basically for a lot more because you have more HP. Like after you get hit, you might be at full HP. Honestly, if the hit wasn't that big. But yeah, can they? Yeah, I mean, they could be a leader maybe because I see 5 effective HP. That's still workable. You need 2 fire combos, 2 bonus added combos. Oh, and it gives you more combos if you match light and fire. So essentially, they could give you 5 bonus combos. No Fua though. Think Awakening is only a 10C. I mean, Super Awakening. Which is not that much damage again. I mean, this one has 5, right? Yeah, 5 10Cs and an L. And it is able to cap out on the third sub attribute. So this one has 5. I guess it also has 6. I mean, 5 with the Super Awakening. So it could reach the same. It has the same damage multiplier if you put a Levitate equip. Let's see, and then his equip. Physical type, 2 skill boost, 10C, Takoyaki plus, Finger plus, and Part Break. So let's see, is there another 10C Part Break Awakening? I'm not entirely sure. I want to check right now. Oh, there is actually. So there's Halloween Knell, and there's also the SN2 boss. Yeah, SN2 boss. But this one at least adds physical type, which again is useful for SN5. Let's see. Oh, I'm looking at NA. So let's see. Maybe there's more in JP. Because NA we have 2 10C and yeah, there's a bunch more in JP. But yeah, charges by 2 turns. For 15 turns, your cap break is 8 billion. I mean, that's a long lasting cap break. Could be useful. Probably not for bell teams because you're running. I haven't gotten to it yet, but you do run a cap break unit, so you don't need to run this on bell. I mean the non the Evo bell to get the cap break. But this I mean it's not that useful because this is a very outdated uh dungeon. But I think for the Killer Latent dungeon, the limited time one, I run like a fire break team, and I usually use Selduck. I think let me look it up. Oh, I run it on my alt because I don't have that equipped on my main account. But there's an Ultraman equipped that cap breaks to 8 billion for I think it's only 5 turns maybe. I think it's more than that actually. But yeah, 15 turns is a lot longer. But I don't know what you would use it on. Yeah, I run this for Killer Latent LTD. Let's see. So 8 billion cap break for 8 turns. Yeah, I think that dungeon has like 5 floors, so yeah. It works good enough for that. This thing doesn't really do much. Oh, and also that one also has the fire sub attribute, which this unit does need because their second attribute is dark. But yeah, the very niche use. The equip is still good for the awakenings, even if you don't care for the cap break. Okay, and this is the duo unit for the My Isekai Life people. Trying to translate. Oh, this is an Evo skill. I have to look up the second stage. So that's the bad part about the translation on screen because I can't hold the home button while I'm holding to look at the Evo skill. Okay, let me look at the base stage. So the lays for 3 turns and it reduces damage. HP by 30%. So gravity, 30% gravity. Like, okay, not that useful at the beginning of a dungeon. I mean, maybe for a farming team. But if you're doing like a co-op farming team, you probably have like, you're rolling like zoos. You don't really need to, you could do a lot more than 30% for a gravity. So let me look at this unit on Sanbon. What's the second stage? No. Translate. Okay, so the second stage is on a 6-turn cooldown. So for 6 turns, the board becomes 6x5. Damage is reduced by 40%, and all drops are it locks your board, and it delays by 1 turn. So it's a looping shield that's 40% damage reduction, which is higher than the usual, 35%. But we have other units that do 45% damage reduction. So this is not as high. I don't know why they didn't do 45. We have I think we have at least 2 other ones. There's are they 45%? I'm pretty sure they're 45%. I know Captain Hook and Peter Pan are 45% damage reduction, but there's also Nohime and Nobunaga. Oh, they're also 40%. Wait, is Peter Pan? Pretty sure Peter Pan and Hook are 45%. I mean, but it's wood. They need all the help. They need all the help that they can get. Yeah, they're 45% damage reduction. Looping. And it's not looping because you need two of them to loop the effect. Okay, so I guess for a single unit, 40% is the highest for a looping effect. Okay, let's look at the leader scale. So 3 color match, and you get half damage, 20x attack, 4 combos added, 6 million FUA, and balance type is boosted by 2.5 to all parameters. So 6 million FUA is kind of low. I mean, if your other pair, I'm assuming, I don't remember where were you? This one? Are you transforming? No, you're not transforming. So which one is the pair? Because I'm assuming these are meant to be paired together. Oh, so this one does 9 million FUA. So that would be 50 million FUA, 4s and 5. If you pair them together. And then this one doesn't add any FUA. I mean, I didn't look at. I mean, I don't see anyone using them, so I'm not gonna spend that much time on them because I'm assuming they're not that good. But yeah, this is only 5 effective HP, which I would expect higher to compare to the other leaders here too. I mean, it's still strong. It's somewhat strong. Let's see the equip. Oh, that's a lot of damage. 4C, card break. Adds balance type and part break. Avoids damage for 1 turn, and for 1 turn your damage limit is 40 billion. So is this the first equip that actually does 40 billion cap break? Because so far we've only been using units like Gojo and those 2 other units from this collab. I think this one. Yeah, this one's 40 billion cap break, and there was somebody else. But this is an actual equip that actually gives you like a damage boost also. I think that might be the case. The first 40 billion cap break equip. Maybe. I mean, there's no easy way to find this on Sambon. I don't think. Maybe PDC would be more useful. I mean, more helpful at finding that information, but I'm not gonna bother right now. Right. Next unit is this one, the duo Goblin Slayer. Let's see. It's another evil skill. Okay, I have to look it up. But the first stage, it charges and enhances the whole board. As for the leader skill, is a 7x6 leader skill. So usually you would swap it out because usually that means the effective HP on the leader skill is not that high. But some of the 7x6 leader skills lately have been somewhat useful in GP, like workable. Like usually they're not 5 effective HP, or if there are, they might be missing like 4 or bonus combos, but it still could be manageable. But yeah, this one reduces 80% damage with 10 or more combos. So that's a That might be difficult if you don't have a lot of bonus combos from later skills. So boost attack by 50 for 2 jammer combos, and it deals 50 million FUA. So this one doesn't give you any bonus combos at all. So you would ideally want bonus combos on both of your leaders. Because if an enemy gives you a combo debuff, that's it. It's not gonna allow you to reach 10C. Well, depending how punishing it is. But yeah, that's what sucks about damage reduction. Damage reduction that's conditional on combos. So yeah, 50 million FUA by itself is decent, but you probably do want to swap out of this. Oh, let me look at the second stage. I forgot to look at it. The second stage is a 1-turn cooldown active skill. They cap rate to 8 billion damage, and they give you 6 dark and 6 jammers from non-heal orbs. And they also unlock. So I think that's a first for a 1-turn cooldown active skill that they unlock. Unless there was another one that I missed. But yeah, that is kind of helpful. That is pretty helpful. Although, I'm trying to think. I think you do face some, like in SN4 with Arc Bursa, you might get screwed over with locked orbs. So locked orbs are still an issue. I was gonna say maybe locked orbs are not as much of an issue right now, but they could be. And that's an easy counter for all of the 1-turn cooldown actives like Sukuna, which Gung-Ho usually likes to I mean, that's how the game progresses. Like they give you some difficulties, so that might be like we might see an uptick in like preemptives that lock your board or something like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you needed you did need the jammer combos for this one. Yeah, because the damage and the combos scale, which each jammer match. So that's already like 4 units dedicated to orb gen. Because you would probably want to run a system of 3 of these. I mean, would you even want to run the duo actually? Because I did say like if your board gets shrunken, you're kind of screwed then. So maybe instead of running 3 of these and the duo, you could replace the duo with like a board expander actually. Because that would be more helpful maybe. Oh, but awakening wise, let's see. Okay, that is something, I guess. 4 10Cs and a double BDP. So again, you need the dark sub attribute hope mainly. Yeah, because you're not creating light orbs. I think that's still only Mei Mei's equipped so far. Dark sub attribute and levitate. Let me look it up. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, Mei Mei from JJK, which maybe we're not gonna see at all in NA. Yeah, Mei Mei is the only one so far. Dark sub attribute and levitate. Was that it? I think that was it. Now for the equip, dark sub attribute, 10C, some ease, and a finger. For 1 turn, maximum HP is doubled. HP recovery is 50%. and your damage cap is 20 billion, destroys one shield, 5 turn cooldown. This could be useful. It gives you some bulk. Gives you a lot of bulk, actually. Double HP, and it gives you a damage boost, and it's on a low cooldown. This is not bad. But no bulk, like from the Awakenings. So that could be bad. Because yeah, it's SN5. Yeah, like you need a lot of HP throughout the dungeon, not just like at the boss. But yeah, this is not that bad. No idea where to use it though. I mean, the only place I think of when I see these low cooldown shield breakers is SN3 for the spirit. Because I was trying it for a little bit, and I hated it. But at the boss, you do need some damage. You need a lot of damage and breaking the shield. But that was SN3. That was a while ago. So I don't know which modern dungeon. I mean, these are all modern, but I mean, very recent dungeon where you would want this, or what spawn. Because also enemies are like popping up with like multiple shields. SN5 billion title, the bosses have like 6 shields now. So even the one turn HP buff might not be that much. I mean, it might not be enough because no, if it's only a single hit, I guess. But in SN5, if you break apart, they keep hitting you for a lot. Well, they keep their attack gets multiplied by I think 2 or 1.5, like the whole time. It's not just for one hit. So that's why I mean like one turn of double HP might not cut it. You might need more. Let's see, and then Bell and Hestia, which is the BGM, which I did get one of in my first multi. But yeah, this unit is the auto healer. I mean, usually I did mention maybe Christmas Enra might be useful because when the last teasers came out for these units, I was thinking, oh, these are fire units. They need an auto healer and they also need a cap breaker. So Enra might cut it there, but this is a much better unit. Because yeah, I mean, let's look at the first active skill stage. So for 5 turns, move time, recovery, and attack are double, and then it charges by 3 turns. And then the second stage, I have to look it up on Sanbon. Because it's an Evo skill, but it's on an 8-turn cooldown. For 4 turns, it doubles everyone's attack. It cap breaks everyone to 10 billion. It voids attribute absorption. And it restores 70% HP. So all of these effects last for 4 turns on an 8-turn cooldown. So with 2 of them, you get all of those effects looping. So yeah, obviously this is much better than Endra, but it does take 2 slots. But honestly, because 70% is a lot of auto heal. So Endra, and probably if for this team, Endra's 40% auto heal might not cut it, especially in like SN5. So this is much better. Even though again this team is very expensive because you need 2 of the BGM, you need 3 of the badge unit. And if you don't happen to have Aurora, then you need I don't know if you might be able to run another cleric, but this is After you could get also from this collab, which I'm assuming it's the orb skin, maybe. So it's a full on bundle unit team. Even though the badge unit is exchangeable, but you need three of the badge. But yeah, this one doesn't get used as a leader. But let me look at the leader skill. Yeah, 5x at dual stats. Not that much. Yeah, the attack multiplier is kind of low for a leader skill. Oh no, it's 45x. It also boosts attack. Okay, the 5x. So yeah, it's about on the higher end. But yeah, people usually pair two of these together, which is 55x multiplier with how many combos? 3 combos each. Yeah, Sync Awakenings. I guess it also does damage because 510Cs. Just give it Levitate equip. And then the equip. 2 skill boost, 3 team HPs, and a dungeon boost. Those are very solid already. Like all of these dungeon boost equipped might be needed very soon if you want to bother farming some of the new in-game dungeons. Let's see, and the active skill for 10 turns, move time, RCB, and attack are double, and it charges by 3 turns. Honestly, the 10 turn lasting effect is not that interesting. I mean, it is something, but it could just be any haste equip, honestly. I mean, this one does add a lot of bulk, and I'm assuming it's the only one that has 3 team HPs and a dungeon boost. Let me look up that now. Because there's not that many dungeon boosts equipped out there. So dungeon boost with 3 team HPs, yeah, this is the only one with 3 team HP. I mean, there's Krolos. It has 2 team HPs though. It's still decent. But yeah, 5 hectic skill boost, a bunch of HP, dungeon boost. It's solid. But pretty pricey to chase because you already need 2 to begin with if you're planning on running the team. And then for the equip, that's gonna be pricey. Okay, that's pretty much all of the units. So again, it's mainly Bell. Like the leaders that actually might stick around is it might be Bell and Hestia. But as soon as they reintroduce gravities to like enemy movesets, they might struggle. I mean, maybe eventually they might have a pair that has like an 81% damage reduction shield in the leader skill. But for now, they might fall off quickly after SN5 if the next dungeon has a bunch of gravities. The Goblin Slayer peoples, they don't really. I haven't seen them being used at all. Maybe I'll see a team. Maybe let's see. I'm scrolling through my homepage again. All I see is Bell, Hestia. Bell, Hestia. Yeah, maybe once players get more creative or get better ideas of how to team build this one. But yeah, this one actually I did just scroll through a video for this guy, Rainbow Unit or Balance Type. I don't know. I don't know which one actually got used. But I don't think they're gonna have. I mean, let me look for it. I didn't scroll that much. Okay, they can clear SN5. Yeah, they can clear SN5, but you can't really take any hits from the boss, like that many, if you break any parts. So it does seem like they are gonna struggle with their survival. And they actually did take a long time, but I mean, this could be maybe the player was taking their time. They were not in a rush, so. But I do doubt it. It is a Rainbow team. Those are time consuming. So yeah, there's Bell, Hestia, Goblin. So I think his name is Juji. So Juji teams, Goblin Slayer are not seeing much use. It's only Hestia and whoever you are. Ice. So Ice teams are seeing some use, but it's green. Let's see if this one lasts. I mean, Mimi didn't last that long. Peter Pan, not that much, even though they can clear SN5. I think. I'm pretty sure I saw a few videos of those. But yeah, otherwise it's kind of a lackluster RAM. Unless you want to go for Bell. And I think the clear times for SN5 are pretty fast for this team. Much faster than, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I can't remember. I think for like Omnimon, they can clear in like, if you're really, really fast, like I think you could approach below 16 minutes. But I remember seeing a Bell Hestia team clearing like close to 12. So it is much faster, but again, it's a lot of like gravities could screw you over if they ever decide to add those again, which they probably will after a while. Oh no, there's an ad running. I was about to end it actually. I didn't see the warning. I'll just yeah, there's not much that really stands out. Like you have to roll a lot in this collab to get a good team going. Even one-offs, like even rolling for equips. I mean, sometimes like the equips do last longer. Like they have a longer shelf life. I didn't really see that many that were all like, oh, I have to get this one, so I have to roll. I mean, I was doing that because my account doesn't have that much variety because it is kind of new. So that's why I rolled a little bit. But then they got me by giving me one Bell and Hestia. So I don't know if I mean, most likely I'll try to roll more, see if I can get a team going. You know, clear on stream, see how fast it is. Because yeah, I have cleared up a few times with Omnimon, and it is easy. But I just haven't been doing it that much. Yeah, I don't have that many gems, as you can see, for each crag. I still haven't seen the light one. Mainly because I haven't done it that much. Oh, did this work? Oh, it does work. That emote wall, I think it's called. Let's see. For some reason, it wasn't working with the Grayman emote. Yeah, still doesn't show up. Like if I put a bunch of them, yeah, they do show up on the screen, but the Grayman one for some reason is not showing up. Maybe because I just added it today. Maybe yeah, it doesn't show up. Hopefully by the time Digimon comes around, I'll also have it on screen here. It looks like I'm well, the channel icon is like feeding the stones, which I'll be doing like 300. What's an even number actually? 300. That's 42 rolls. 43. I guess I'll do an even 45 rolls on Digimon, so it's all multis. So I'm gonna need to get 315 stones, which I do have in my mail and stuff. So, and that's gonna be the 26th. I don't think they have tweeted like the official date, but they had a newsletter that they announced it was gonna come on the 26th. Yeah, I don't see any tweet notification. I'm not seeing anything on their Facebook. Not Facebook, their website. So yeah, guess that does it for me. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night.